skaters. They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Ver a todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters and
Oh, thank you, Vicky. I do have to say, as a piece of music, I really do like the Japan anthem.
It sounds really spiritual, I don't know.
It's quite sort of melodic and...
Touch your heart.
But again, as the rugby fan in me, when they hosted the World Cup in 2019, very successfully I might add as well, and just seeing the stadiums full for the Japanese games and hearing the crowd singing, it was a goosebumps moment.
Yeah, let's go to see what's going on this game. Kalmar Union and Japan.
And skating in the white for the Kalmar Union, we have 0-1-0, Teabag, 0-4-1-6, waste of time. Number 10, Bruce Lee, 1-1-1, Mystique. Number 13, Mick Jagger. Number 2, Sugar High, who told me apparently I announced them in their first ever game. Number 22, Rat Attack. 23, Rajuret. Number 4, Yada Yada. Number 51, Rexy. Number 555, Ilka Bjorn Snickson. Number 7, Beppe. Number 7, Kujala. Number 747, Hellbrook Loose. And 818, Gul Torborg.
And from Japan team, we have number 11, Ron. Number 1209, Princess. Number 13, Kashin Koji. Number 17, Honey Queen. Number 2, Kambu Kimono. Number 211, Isamu. Number 22, Ryu. Number 394, Hikama Totsuka. Number 42, President Evil. Number 45, Ex Yota C. Number 48, Daisaku. Number 59, Goku. Number 622, Makoto. And number 7, Ume-san.
And we're underway with Teabag jamming for Kalmar Union in the white and Kabukimono for Japan in the blue. But Teabag is your lead jammer.
And the jam lead is from the Kalmar Union. We see the jammer from Japan team still fighting with the wall from Kalmar Union. He needs help.
So Teabag was drawn all the way back, but is now fighting their way through. Initial pass completed. Star has been passed. Princess, who did well taking the star yesterday, has the star now.
Un pase de estrella por parte del equipo de Japón, número 12-09. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir algunos puntos para su equipo. Y sí, logra pasar la barrera sin ninguna dificultad. 4 puntos más, 4 more points for Japan.
So Kalmar Union deciding they wanted to run these as Teabag takes to the air, picks up 4.
4 puntitos más para Kalmar Union de parte del jammer 010. Que dijimos que él era Bruce Lee. And the end of the first jam, first period of this game. Kalmar Union, Japan.
I'm going to say at least number 4, Yada Yada, who is the jammer for Kalmar Union. This is his 4th World Cup. And I think there may be others on the team, but I definitely know Yada Yada, who has also been joining us announcing this weekend. And very successfully too.
Yeah. 5 seconds and we start another jam. And Kalmar Union is the lead.
Yada Yada has your lead. Oh, lovely inside line left open. Yada Yada says thank you very much, or tak tak.
More points for Kalmar Union. Meanwhile, from Japan, we see that they did a star pass.
So Run now has the start and is running. But they've committed a track cut, so it will be a power jam.
Le marcan un corte de pista a la número 11, Run, de parte del equipo de Japón. De hecho, tenemos un poquito llena la banca con miembros del equipo de Japón.
So Run has picked up 2 penalties, 1 for the cut and then 1 for not leaving the track quick enough. So this will be a full minute on the power jam, but Yada Yada decides to stop it and let somebody else have a go.
And at this point, starting this first period, we have 21 points for Kalmar Union and 8 points for Japan, but this is just the beginning.
So I do want to say, today as the announcers, we were encouraged to wear clothing from our home leagues.
Yeah.
I technically don't have a home league. I'm independent, but I do have a very strong affinity for the league that I am representing today, which is Stockholm Roller Derby.
Yeah.
So kind of, well, definitely within the Kalmar Union.
Kalmar Union, yeah.
And Stockholm are also represented by one of the OPRs, Nocken, here today. So hello to anybody I know watching in Stockholm and in Sweden in general.
Yeah.
And also Jana Nuku, although Mavriki's not playing today.
Oh. And we see Kalmar Union is getting more points for their team. Mientras que el equipo de Japón sigue intentando pasar la barrera, que de verdad ha sido bastante fuerte, tanto en conjunto como en trabajo individual. Hemos visto un trabajo de bloqueo bastante interesante por parte del equipo de Kalmar Union. 4 more points for Kalmar Union. And the jammer is getting back to the track from the penalty box. Number 11. Out of the play, and we get 4 more points for Kalmar Union.
Yes, just be on the chat, I can see that Umisan for Japan was an original from 2014 as well. So somebody else who's probably been at all 4 World Cups. And Alexei calls the jam. Both teams so far have lost both games they played. Japan needs to win to get out of the bottom 4 and get more games. Kalmar Union could potentially lose this game and still stay out of the bottom 4 due to points differential. But obviously they want to win, they want to get themselves up the rankings and see how high they can get.
Ya, ahora sí que no todo está escrito en lo que se trata del roller derby. En este mundial hemos visto equipos pues que han perdido, que han ganado, pero bueno, vamos a ver cómo avanza de esto. Kalmar Union is the jam lead, number 010.
I'm getting in trouble. Hello Copenhagen, hello Oslo.
And we get 4 more points for Kalmar Union.
I better say hello to Helsinki and Reykjavik as well, just before I get in even more trouble. Other towns and cities are available.
Oh, I see a full over there, but everything is fine, they're good. Y para nuestro público latinoamericano, saludos, díganos desde qué parte de Latinoamérica nos están viendo.
Miles, yep.
An amazing job with that curve.
With all due respect to Teabag, that probably won't be the most graceful apex jump we see this weekend.
Yeah.
But successful nonetheless. As Princess gets out of the pack. And Teabag dodges past Tsukimono. I should also say hello to everybody watching in Japan. Tokyo, Osaka, amongst other places. Okay, Toborg as well. So wants to see Toborg playing.
A punto de comenzar el siguiente jump, 5 segundos. Y comenzamos un nuevo jump. Vemos al jammer de Kalmar Union tomando el liderato, number 4.
Yada Yada is through, but so is Izamu as Mick Yeager goes to the box.
And the number 211 from Japan almost get the points for the team.
So we have numbers 51, Rexy coming up to jam, who I've been informed on the chat, Rexy is deaf.
Oh, yeah.
So I wasn't aware of that.
The number
51, jamming now.
Oh. Yeah, actually he is.
So to show applause for Rexy as lead jammer, which he is now, hands in the air.
Yeah.
And there are some of the Kalmar Union crowd doing that as well. Izamu does escape the pack. Alexei gets very low.
Actually, he's a friend from Mexico, number 211.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but he and Hikama Toxica, number 394, they come from Mexico, but they have Japan family.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's for why they are playing in the Japan team. Así que si nos están viendo la familia de nuestros queridos participantes mexicanos, manifiéstense aquí en el chat, mándenos saludos. Y qué orgullo pues ver aquí a nuestros miembros también mexicanos de este lado. We start another jump and the number 45 from Japan is getting the jump lead in this point. Good job. He's really fast. Oh my God, did you see that? Wow!
And what a brilliant call off as well.
That was fun, yeah. That deserved his. Oh my God. That was amazing to see. That was amazing. Amazing. I mean, he fly over the track. That was amazing. Yeah, everybody here.
I said this yesterday. Since the first World Cup in 2014, Japan have been everybody's second favourite team.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
Yada is through very quickly.
Yeah.
Picks up the jammer.
Oh, everything is fine. He's fine.
So the pivot, President Evil, needs to turn the stripe the other way around. Doesn't matter now.
Yeah, we have this jam.
Yada picks up another 4 points. 75 plays 12, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah. Tenemos hasta el momento el marcador no oficial. Kalmar Union 75, Japón 12. Quedan menos de 5 minutos para que se termine este primer periodo. No se pongan cómodos, que todo puede pasar en el roller derby. Anything could happen in this roller derby.
That might mean more to you than it does to me.
Ay, saludos, Aldo Sánchez. Ay, saludos. Qué padre ver gente latina aquí. Thank you.
No problem.
And we see Isamu, number 211, still fighting with the wall from Kalmar Union. He gets a little push to go through the wall. Oh, there's a little fall over there. But he's fine, everything's fine.
Lead has gone to Rexy. And they have now escaped the pack.
He is the jammer number 51?
Yeah.
51. Cuatro puntitos más para el equipo de Kalmar Union. Wow, almost.
Both jammers forced to recycle a little bit.
Vamos, Dover, tú puedes. I see a little tighter the jammer from Japan. But don't give up. Nobody's giving up here.
I'll say this is the third game of the tournament for both of these teams. I can understand people starting to feel tired. Oh, lovely hit, Princess.
Yeah. That was cool.
Princess, for me, from what I've seen of Japan, has been their best player this weekend.
Yeah, I see it.
So that Judet goes to the box, his waste of time comes back from the box.
Yeah. Y esto parece que se acaba en 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Se acaba este jam. Bastante intenso, really tense. We have 4 more points for Kalmar Union. And I don't see points for Japan. I don't think so.
And I do see a penalty for Isamu, though. Oh no, Isamu's been told to go to the medics.
Okay. And we have an official score until now. Kalmar Union 87, and Japan, I can see the number. Oh, aquí está, 12. I'm sorry.
We have a screen literally 2 foot from your face.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Trying to look at the scoreboard, which is in the opposite corner of the hall when there's a screen 2 foot from your face. In the meantime, Beppe lead Jammer already.
I think the pivot from Japan is go through penalty box.
Right, so there's some confusion here in regards to who's done what with the star. Who's going? So Exiotazi can carry on. Everybody's carrying on.
Sí.
It was a confusion with the star pass, and the referees have explained what they need to do. Although Ron, the pivot, has now gone to the box and has got 2 penalties. Joined by number 13, sorry, that is Kashinoji.
Tenemos 4 puntitos más para Kalmar Union, pasando, casi a punto de pasar los 100 puntos en este primer periodo. 12 puntos para Japón hasta el momento, un juego que ha estado bastante intenso.
And we have a power jam now.
Wow.
And an apex jump. Exiotazi. Beppe gets a blocking with the head penalty.
He's a really good jammer.
Exiotazi, yeah. When he's given space.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. ...30 segundos nos marca el reloj para terminar este primer periodo. Tenemos 4 puntitos, 4 points for Japan. Good. That's good. Volviendo los jugadores del penalty box. Vamos a ver si en los últimos 12 segunditos de este jam podemos conseguir más puntitos para el equipo de Japón.
Kiyala came straight from the box, entered the track illegally in front of one of the Japanese blockers, so he was going straight back there. As the jam is called, it went to the 2 minutes, I think, and that will be half time.
Yeah, this is an intermission battle. Until now, we have an official score. Kalmar Union 103 and Japan 18 points. I'm sorry. Un juego bastante intenso. Primer periodo really tense, but full of surprise from Japan team.
But yeah, that is half time. We'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll do it right back.
Alrighty, folks. Just an update on the rankings. So, as things stand at the moment, this is this game and the game going over on track 1 between England and API. They are the final group games. England in the first jam put up 28 points, so it looks like they're going to win that one. Japan need to win this to avoid finishing in the bottom 4. It looks like the bottom 4 are going to be 21st Hawaii, 22nd API Fury, 23rd Japan, and 24 Països Catalan, who sadly for them will not play again this weekend. Kalmar Union look like they're going to jump up to potentially 14th in the rankings to go into the knockout phase. England are certainly going to jump up into the top 6 as group winners. Depending on how much they win by will depend on where in that top 6 that they go. Whether they can get above Mexico and Argentina. I can't see them winning by over 400 to get above Canada, which they would need to do.
Y comenzamos un nuevo jam. Kalmar Union se lleva el liderato número 010. Empezando el segundo periodo de este partido.
Oh, T-Bag took to the air again. He thought he'd landed it. Alice points out that no, your foot didn't quite make it, and he's like, oh, okay, I'll go to the penalty box. I'll be a good boy.
Y parece que vamos a conseguir puntos para el equipo de Japón. Muy bien, 4 puntitos del jammer 2-1-1 de Japón. Muy bien.
As waste of time goes back to the penalty box, that's their third. There's a few on 3 now for Sweden. Kalmar Union, my apologies.
Vemos las barreras bastante pegadas en este track. Vamos a ver.
Whoever it was that was shouting in the chat for Torborg to come on, they are on now. Number 818 at the front of the pack, holding back Izamu.
More points.
With help from Kiyala, the pivot. This jam will go 2 minutes. Pepe was lead jammer.
From Team Japan, Isamu starting to look a little tired against the wall from Kalmar Union.
Yeah, it takes the star off, gets back on track, passes it to Princess. It says, thank you very much, I'll disappear. 4 points had already been picked up, they're not Princess's points, but they do count for Japan.
Y se termina este jam del segundo periodo con un marcador no oficial hasta el momento. Kalmar Union 111 puntos y Japón 22.
Yada yada playing to the crowd as the Kalmar Union supporters with their flags and their beating sticks and their pom-poms. And
they really have the spirit.
Scandinavian crowds can be something else. I've seen some absolute belters over the years. Yada yada though, just gets through.
Una caída bastante aparatosa ahí, pero parece que todo está bien. Otra caída ahí aparatosa, pero todo bien, es parte del show, es parte del roller derby. Ay, chavos, pero también no se la bañen, a ver. Tenemos 4 puntos más, 4 more points for Kalmar Union.
And Run now has the star for Japan. Trying to find place, wants to be at the front. That is the last attack.
Ya vemos ahí bastante pelea en las barreras de Japón y Kalmar Union.
Yada Yada's just doing laps.
Yeah, she trying.
Yeah, there's a blocker with a head penalty called on Run. They were basically head first into one of the Swedish blockers.
4 more points for Kalmar Union. 4 puntitos más para el equipo de Kalmar Union.
How was Yada found space on the outside there?
Yeah. Y hasta el momento un marcador no oficial. Kalmar Union 135, Japón.
President
26.
Evil, little slow getting up, but has got up and are making their way under orange team to the bench.
Okay. Parece que algo pasó ahí con el jugador de Japón. Van a revisarlo para ver si todo bien.
I'm looking at Coach Marguerite and very jealous of the fan that she has in her hand at the moment.
One more time, Kalmar Union leads from this jam.
Yes, Rexy with the lead. It is a power jam as well. Run still in the box. Rexy just gets past Princess at the front. Oh, Kabukimono had to start. I thought Ron was in the box.
Yeah.
I wonder if Ron's been subbed out for injury. Just might be getting treated by the medics.
Ya vemos a los paramédicos ahí con el equipo de Japón. Enseguida les reportaremos. Esperemos que todo bien. Tenemos 4 puntos más. 4 points for Kalmar Union.
Interesting. Yep, did call it in time. 3 more points for Kalmar.
And 0 points for Japan.
Gio Jones in the Japan bench begging for 1 point.
He looks okay. Ok, parece que todo bien en la banca de Japón. El jugador tuvo una caída bastante fuerte, pero ya, todo bien. Con los paramédicos, todo bien.
As T-Bag gets through very quickly as Lee Jammer, Exyotazi trying to find their way past that Kalmar wall. Good hit from Sugar High.
4 more points for Kalmar Union. Y del jammer de Japón sigue intentando pasar la barrera que, como bien les comentaba, individual o en equipo tienen un trabajo de bloqueo bastante sólido, bastante fuerte. Apenas logran pasar. Y bueno, acaba de pasar el jammer de Japón, pero le marcaron una falta. And this is a power jam de Kalmar Union.
Yeah, custom penalty from Exyotazi. So T-Bag had a smile on his face as he saw his bench signal power jam. 12 points and counting in this jam.
Tenemos 4 puntos más para Kalmar Union. Y bueno, terminan el jam con el jammer de Japón en caja. Así que next jam, we're going to have a power jam a favor de Kalmar Union. Tenemos hasta el momento el official score, Kalmar Union 162 puntos, Japón 26 puntos.
So 62, Makoto just got on track in time. And Yada gets out in quick time.
Here comes the jammer from penalty box, éxito ya de parte del equipo de Japón. Vemos ahí que intentan hacer un pase estrella, bastante complejo lograrlo.
Good.
Y tenemos un pase de estrella de parte del equipo de Japón.
Sure. I think everybody's okay. Yep. Yada flying to gap round the outside once more.
4 more points for Kalmar Union. From Japan, let's see if we can get points. Pasó el jammer de Japón, número 1209.
So Exyotazi looks like they've Yada was being told to call it.
Yeah.
They're in the pack, keep going.
Keep going. Oh,
Legal hit to the side. That was legal. That was face on.
4 more points for Japan.
Yada waited then for Kiara to get out of the box.
Sí, un poco cansado este jam, bastante cansado, pero lograron conseguir más puntos. Japón también logró sumarse al marcador. Hasta el momento un marcador no oficial, Kalmar Union 182 puntos, Japón 30.
Yeah, as Makoto and Exeter were looking very tired as they made their way back to the bench at the end of that jam. Straight through the gap, Rexy, lead jammer. There's Dizamu. Nice clean out, Mick Yeager. Cleaned out 2 there to open the door for Rexy.
And Isamu from Japan team finally passed the wall. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir algunos puntos para su equipo. Dover para la banda. Isamu para Japón.
Isamu taken out, great work, that was held broke loose. Held by that Judith.
Que se venga, que se escuche la porra para Dover desde allá, desde México.
And it's a power jam as Isamu.
Oh, le marcan un corte de pista a Isamu.
Super jam.
Y 4 puntos más para Kalmar Union.
Beautiful, beautiful from Rexy. And again, 4 more points.
And again, more points for Kalmar Union, 4 more points.
Not quite called in time. Isamu, the jammer, is out for the Japan Rollers.
Se termina este jam. Tenemos menos de 4 minutos para el final de este segundo periodo de Kalmar Union contra Japón, con un marcador no oficial de Kalmar Union 205, Japón 34. Sí, parece que los jugadores de Japón entraron un poco tarde al track, por lo cual tenemos solo 3 jugadores, 3 players from Japan on the track, and two players and 1 in penalty box.
And the one in the penalty box is the jammer. That was because the G.I. Jones, the alternate for Japan, tried to call an official review, but in these games, you can't call an official review in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, unfortunately, but well, this is what happened in roller derby.
That's one of those, it's almost worth nobody being on track and you take a captain penalty.
Y regresa el jammer de Japón a la pista. Cuatro puntitos más, 4 more points for Kalmar Union. The jammer BP.
Tumbled through the back from Kibikimono.
Yeah.
And a star has been passed successfully, Jukama Tsuchika.
Un pase estrella logrado para nuestro pivot Hikama Tóxica. Venga, Hikama. Bueno, Togo para la banda.
Oh, superb work from Befe on the inside.
Yeah.
Picks up 4 more, 24 and counting in the jam. About 10 seconds to go. Plenty of time to snap her off the wall. And there he goes.
Y it's the end of this jam. Tenemos hasta el momento el marcador no oficial. Kalmar Union 233 puntos, Japón 38.
The Kalmar Union booking their place in the consolation bracket with style.
Un par de caídas ahí en la pista antes de que se lleve el liderato el jammer número 010 con Kalmar Union.
Anxiously being told to get back on track. T-Bag takes to the air. Tries to play safe and come back.
Jammer number 45 from Japan.
Anxiously.
Caught track and facing a penalty box. This is a power jam a favor de Kalmar Union.
And this should finish the game with only 6 seconds on the period clock.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ahora sí que parece que esto no se acaba hasta que se acaba. 4 puntos más, 4 more points for Kalmar Union. Parece que aquí los fans de Japón están bastante presentes, se han ganado los corazones de todos aquí en el Mundial Varonil de Roller Derby. El público está eufórico aquí en el gimnasio Claude Robert desde Orléans, Francia, en el Mundial Varonil 2026.
Oh, T-Bag's got a penalty.
Tenemos un power jam a favor del Team Japan.
Looks like it's an illegal contact penalty.
Illegal contact. I don't know if they know this is a power jam. Vamos chicos, vamos, vamos Japón, todo hasta el final, nos quedan 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's the end of the game.
And on any final points?
Job here. It's not easy to come to the Men's Roller Derby World Cup, and you did amazing, amazing, amazing. And until now, the official score, we have Kalmar Union 248 points and Japan 38. Un marcador ya final, marcador oficial, Kalmar Union 248 puntos, Japón 38 puntos. An incredible game. Incredible game.
So that'll see Kalmar Union jump up to 13th in the rankings.
Okay.
So I'm just having a quick look.
Yeah.
So,
go.
I'm going to leave the top 8 because we still don't quite know where England are going to fit into that, because they're still playing now. That's the last game against API Theory. That is not going to affect 9 versus 20. So, I'm going to need to flick between 2 different things here to give the schedules. So we have 17th and 18th and 19th and 20th are playing tonight. 17th and 18th will be on track 1, and 18th and 19th will be here on track 2. That's at 8 PM local time. We're 25 to 3 at the minute local teams time, to give you an idea. So, in terms of the schedules as they are ranked, 17th and 18th will see New Zealand versus Spain.
Wow.
If my maths, please do not hold me to this, listening audience.
Yeah.
That is if my maths are correct and Kalmar Union have gone up to 13th like they think. It will also mean Scotland versus Ireland for 19th and 20th tonight.
Wow, that's gonna be cool.
So Kalmar Union, I believe, will return tomorrow. As I say, I think they're going up to, they'll be in the 13th, 14th game at 11 AM on the other track tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Because I've got Kalmar Union Yeah, they've already been updated. They're up to 13th. They will play Chile tomorrow.
Y así pinta la cosa en este Mundial Varonil de Roller Derby. Este es el segundo día, la mitad del segundo día del Mundial Varonil de Roller Derby. Los puntos se están contando, las eliminatorias se están sucediendo. Vamos a ver cómo avanzamos. Por ahora los rankings, bueno, los acaba de leer King Crazy, my partner here. Vamos a ver cómo evoluciona esto. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, so the games that we know, Scotland will play Ireland for 19th and 20th. New Zealand versus Spain for 17-18. Schmier Campaign versus Germany for 15th and 16th. Kalmar Union versus Chile, 13 and 14. Colombia versus Netherlands for 11th and 12th. And Italy versus Wales for 9th and 10th.
Okay.
It is almost certain to be in the quarterfinals. France versus Belgium and United States versus Australia. Canada are going to finish third, and then they will play whoever's sixth. That could be Argentina or England.
Whoa.
And then fourth and fifth will play each other. So Mexico will be in the fourth, fifth game. Could be against England, could be against Argentina. Depends on what England do against API Fury.
Wow.
But keep an eye on the Roller Derby World Cup website. That'll update it all. But we now have quite a break.
Así las cosas en este Mundial Varonil de Roller Derby. Recuerden que es un largo camino para llegar hasta acá. Todos los equipos around the world han hecho un increíble trabajo. Pero ahora sí que esto tiene que avanzar. We need to go forward. But, bueno, estén al pendiente de las redes sociales del Men's Roller Derby World Cup, social media. They're gonna update the information and the rankings. I don't know what time, a qué hora lo van a hacer, pero keep in touch on the social media from Men's Roller Derby World Cup.
So yeah, at 4 p.m. local time, excuse me, on track 1, we'll see 4th versus 5th, and 3rd versus 6th will be here.
Oh, okay.
So that's at 4 p.m. That's the next scheduled games.
Okay.
So it is almost certainly going to involve Canada, England, Mexico and Argentina.
Wow.
But who plays who, we don't know yet. We're waiting on England's result. But we'll catch you then. See you in a couple of hours.
See you.
Listening to the athletes, and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On Cloud 7.
white helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
hopefully that'll be it. Who is it? Who is it that's messaged you?
I don't know. Talk.
So I'm talking into both mics. Are they still live? Can we be heard by anybody? If so, message Pinky. Or me.
You can hear each other if you put on the headset.
Not all the time though.
Oh, really? Okay, thank you. Oh no, she said now it's clearer.
She just turned us on. We want to be off.
Off. No sound, no.
Yeah, we're just talking normally.
Games are over. We need to have the sound off.
So apparently we have now cut the sound. Again, if you can hear us, please message Pinky. So I'm still talking. Hopefully it's there. If Pinky, if you message to say, can you hear us now? And if they get no, then we're all good. Right. So now we can carry on talking crap. Probably nothing. But if people have just left it on, yeah, if they've had it on while they've been doing other things. Are we still on? Yeah, just unplug them. Wherever they're to. Please do in there. Just for now, yeah. Statman, I know you've just messaged me. Can you hear me talking now? Can you still hear me talking, Statman? Message me back, please. We're testing you. You are our sound test at this point. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
And we are back. Hello, I'm Toxic Lady. And we cannot hear ourselves.
Cannot hear ourselves.
It's green. Okay, we can't hear anything.
Nope,
Well,
can't
not
hear
only
anything.
Oh. And now, can we hear ourselves? And I think we are not. There are some technical issues. No. Alors, je ne sais pas si vous pouvez nous entendre. Ah, très bien. Et ça veut dire que le monde nous entend aussi? Okay. So I'm Toxic Lady. I'm joined with Pinky.
Hello, friends. I am Pinky Donchadero. We are now at our first game in the quarterfinals. So this is now the bracketed play. The top 8 teams come into this bracket. We have Team Canada against Team Argentina. This is going to be a fun game. Why don't you tell me who is skating for Team Argentina, Toxic Lady?
We have number 0207 Sosa, 04 El Nene, 087 Bepote, 10 Navarro, 1234 Rasta, 16 Android, 1621 Culo, 2 Toro, 22 Optimus Squad, 42 Lucho, 420 Jawari, 44 Papitox, 550 and Goto, and 99 Donette.
All right, and we're going to get underway here. Once we are in between the action, we will let you know who is playing for Team Canada. Ooh, okay, that was too loud. This now, since we are in the quarterfinals, we are back to full 1-hour games. All regular derby rules apply. 3 timeouts per half, 1 official review. Looks like we've got starting out Wolfblade Jr. for Canada up against Bravo. First penalty of the games go to Big Sexy and Wolfblade Jr. There was a cut track, so this is going to be a power jam for Bravo. Now Bravo did take off that star, so that will make should make him ineligible for lead. Correct. So and that was a scoring pass anyway. So 4 points have been earned by Bravo and Team Argentina.
And for more right there with a little pass out on the inside of the track very easily and smoothly, while the Argentinian blockers were holding the Canadian blockers. And a third one. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think lead has been taken by Team Canada. Or am I mistaken of what the ref is doing there with an L on the hand, in the hand?
Little love tap there from David Soul to one of the Argentinian blockers. Set that blocker up to just unfortunately draw back into the Argentina wall and stop Wolfblade Jr. 12 points so far. I believe this is now going to be our 4th scoring pass at 16.
Yeah, I think something like that. It's quite amazing to see Bravo just switching around and being very agile and dodging and not being disturbed too much by the Canadian hits.
Can we get a little more from there?
16 points scored by Argentina on this first jam. And yeah, some action are going on with the ref communicating things. I'm trying to understand what's happening. Oh, yeah. Okay, 3 additional points.
Yep.
I was like, what's this sign? It's 3 points, so it's not 16, but 19 points for Argentina.
So now remember, we are on track 2 in the Claude Robert Gymnasium. Today is the final day in this venue. Tomorrow we will all join forces in Palais de Sport for our rankings play. So play for spots 9, 10, etc. 9 through, because I think we do 17 and 18, 19 and 20 tomorrow. So the rest of the spots. And then again, semifinals, and then the final games on Sunday. Sunday. Roller derby in France.
Thank you for joining us in the chat. Thank you for checking that you were hearing us perfectly well. We were not watching the chat at that moment. In the meantime, We have Donette, who's jumping for Argentina, who has taken the lead jumper status.
Oh, D. Ray just jumping in and playing defense there on Donette.
And it is needed because then it was a very efficient and very pushy. Lots of force going in and destroying the Canadian wall. We're trying to reform now. Oh, wow!
Oh, wow! Oh, tried to hang on so hard to that. Lost it right there at the end. Has to come back in behind Seoul.
I just watched D-Ray do a nice little spin on the inside, managing to finish an initial pass. It was very beautiful to see the boop boop and little jump, but does not manage to score any points, and it is 4 points for Argentina and 3 for Canada from earlier, but 23 total for Argentina.
We definitely have a lot of Argentinian supporters in this chat. Thank you so much for joining us. I will not sully your beautiful language by trying to read these. I cannot speak Spanish. I cannot speak most languages. I'm not even great at English. So Argentina with a commanding lead, picking up lead gem again at Toro. Out right away. Brad Ass trying to get around using the shirt of Harding.
Trying to get low and hitting hard. That's what we're seeing right now. And manages also to do an initial pass, and that's it. Oh, there's an official review that's been
already
from Team Canada. We are jump 4. Like there's been 3 jumps.
Right.
And there's an official review.
I feel like they've been waiting all weekend to actually have an official review where the clock stops and they have time to talk about what their grievances are. So.
Well, I've been going at least on 3 official reviews so far, and so some people have, find opportunities to say, yeah, this is a wrong that we want to correct in some way.
Right. We demand justice, but this now allows for clock stoppage. So now I know, Toxic Lady, you mentioned earlier that Team Argentina is made up of 15 Ronins and Gatos.
Oh no! That's when we were talking about Team Chile.
Team Chile, but Team Chile actually is not made up. So Team Argentina is made up of the 2 Argentinian teams, 15 Ronins, and it's Gatos.
New stuff that I didn't know.
Yeah, Gatos. Well, Bujitsu actually and I were talking about that, and we made that mistake on our one of our streams. Gatos, I can't think of what they're pretty new. They're pretty new Argentinian team. So if you can. Educate me here on that new team, I would appreciate it. Or I could just use the internet, since I have the internet at my fingertips. You'd think I was a Luddite and I didn't know how to use the internet.
I am just looking at things happening and trying to understand. So we can see the ref giving an answer, and a lovely in-house announcer, Batter Sausage, is going to give some
Canada were requesting a high
enlighten.
block from the
But we're
Argentinian
getting
jammer,
ready to
but
go
no
back
calls
to the
Okay,
fourth
did you
down.
hear that?
Barely.
Okay, so Canada was asking for a high block on the Argentinian jammer. Referees either did not have sufficient evidence or did not agree, so no call, and official review is not retained.
In the meantime, we have Bravo jamming for Argentina, who has the lead, and Viking Size jamming for Team Canada. And the Viking Size was approaching the pack. I don't know if they are okay or if they're just goofing around.
Just love, maybe?
I don't know. They seem to be laughing, but the medic have been called.
Okay. Oh no. Thank you, as always, to our medic staff. We are not allowed to play the sport without all the safety protocols in place. We do have an Argentinian skater that is being attended to and taking off of the track. We'll get back to gameplay shortly. We do have backup medics here, so the nice thing about being at a larger event like this, we can have rotating crews of medics because you cannot go back to play until you have medical staff with eyes on the track. So these folks are able to attend to our skater. Awesomeness Quad hyping up the crowd, getting everybody cheering for our team Argentina. I'm just looking at the skaters. I believe that might have been Pablo Tox.
I didn't see the number.
I just saw a 4 in the number, and Wolfblade Jr. sneaks on past on that outside line, is your lead jammer for Canada. Comes around back in scoring position while Toro, still working on this pack, is getting the Spencer Sleep treatment. Gets a hit and a drawback.
Well, we have Wolfblade Jr. who's been trying to go for a scoring trip and been facing a very strong Argentinian defense and being recycled right now again in the pack, while we have Toto, who has managed to also go through the initial pass. And Wolfblade Jr., who was listening and heard the calls indication from the bench and proved it. But Argentina also scored 2 points on this jam.
So we did get an update from the chat that the Argentinian team is made up nearly of all the teams in the country of Argentina. We've got Gatos Montes, Cerberos, Jimmy's, Macumba, Bandera Negra, and 15 Ronin. So again, apologies for my very, very awful attempt at Spanish.
And
please educate Pinky. I would love to speak more languages.
And we'd love to have more Spanish-speaking announcers.
Yes.
So please send them our way for all the big events.
Oh, nice job by D-Ray there.
It was set to the penalty box for Kirkman, I don't know where it happened, I didn't see it. I am not a ref. What we can see very obviously is Android pushing to get also their initial pass and coming in as in a power jump situation. I'm really tired, sorry. And facing again these very strong Canadian tripods.
Wow, what a hit from Jawari, but Jawari suffers the penalty there, goes to the penalty box, but it was enough to take down a Canadian blocker and get that pack separation that they were trying for. Canada building the bridge, stretching it out. It's the Peace Bridge crossing the border, and letting everyone know that we are stopping you here at the wall. But you know what? You've got to let them go. They've got a passport. You're going across and gets out of the pack. I love that the bridge in between Canada and the United States is called the Peace Bridge.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the one. That's in like the eastern side of Canada. So basically from like New York into like Buffalo, New York into Niagara Falls.
Oh, thank you for enlightening me about geography of North America. We have Bravo coming for Argentina and Bradas for Canada, and and it's a power jump in favor of Team Canada. We have Bravo going into black box, and the lead status is for Bradas. Ooh, I was about to say who manages, but who does not manage to do the next jump because there was a skate outside. But went back very rapidly on the track and manages to get this scoring trip. We have only 2 blockers from Team Argentina on the track right now, 2 sitting in the penalty box. And the 2 of them are back, so we have full of crew, our blockers right now on the track.
Oh, nice catch in the air from Jawari, but Bradas able to actually keep that in play.
Sorry. So, if I'm not mistaken, Bravo tried to jump on the outside, but the Canadian blocker just slides under, and so I think like it jumped and landed a bit on top of the bow. That was so fast, I couldn't see it properly, but it seemed weird, and it seemed that it should not be happening.
Oh, big! Oh,
tell me.
That was I didn't even Sosa made a big hit, turned around, and basically a Canadian blocker went right into Sosa, and went down immediately. But Sosa suffered a penalty. I'm not sure if it was on the original hit or where that turnaround in contact with the second skater.
And we have a team timeout that has been asked, I think, by Team Argentina, and it's understandable because look at the score.
Right.
Team Canada just scored 16 points in the last jump, and so even though Argentina is still leading the game, that is a scary point difference. When you don't want to be caught up when you are leading the game. It's just 10 points difference now.
Yeah, you just want to keep stretching the gap and stretching the gap and stretching the gap. So, that's going to be good penalty management. That's going to be good clock management. We're only 11 minutes into this game. Not even. We're barely 11 minutes into this game. It's an hour game. Argentina sitting on 12 penalties so far. Team Canada only 8. I mean, it's still close enough, but in the first 10 minutes, that's a lot of penalties. So, team timeout is good. This is now where you kind of slow down your gameplay. You get more strategic, more methodical. We had that fast hitting aggression in those 30-minute rounds. Now it's time to get a little bit more calculated, have those peaks and valleys in the derby. So.
Yeah, and you do not play a 30 minutes game the same way you play an hour game.
Yes.
And especially with higher stakes.
Yes.
And playing games that are closer to your level.
Yep.
In one way or another.
Oh, Viking size. Look at that. And your lead jammer goes to Donut, but Viking size also through the pack. Viking size doing a little bit of a shoulder shimmy at the back of the pack, but Donut was already through, gets the call off, holds Canada to 0, so that's a 4-0 jam. Argentina still in the lead, 41-28. I did have to share this game with, I have 2 co-workers from Argentina. Shout out to Tomas and Mariano. I made sure that they knew that Argentina is now becoming a force within roller derby. So get some new roller derby fans.
Get all the countries in roller derby. And it was a nice team timeout, but it's very efficient because Argentina took the lead on that jump. And again, right now, with Toro having made the initial pass and trying to go for a scoring trip, which is now completed.
Dictator coming in at the back of the pack is kind of getting caught in a bridge, basically. Let's Team Canada hold the bridge at the front. Dark Will Duck.
Yeah, Dark Will Duck has been trying to.
It's okay. It's your own teammate. Take out Bosch.
Yeah. Dark Will Duck has been trying to go through several times, and it was denied. That's what happened just in front of us, and you can see the frustration. And Dark Will Duck just smashed into their own pivot, and the pivot wasn't to be blocks, but I believe for something else, not because they were hit by their own jump.
Yep. Yeah, so I can see we've got a nice wall out there. Stand Aside and Big Sexy are both from the western side of Canada, so they're, Canada, massive. They're west coast and kind of north. I believe that they're both from Vancouver, originally from Vancouver. Oh, nice work there by Android on that inside line. Big Sexy dropping back, trying to become a one-man wall, but Android able to just get around Big Sexy.
And so the jammer has been sent to the penalty box.
The jammer dropped the star. And
it was picked up by someone else.
Yeah, all of a sudden he put it. David Soul dropped it back on the ground, and Bosch, the pivot, picked it up and handed it back.
No, that's not the. The pivot. Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You were doing a really better job at it. I was just trying
You've
to
done so
understand.
much today.
Yeah, sorry.
You coached a heck of a game for API Fury. You're definitely very tired.
Yes,
I feel that.
Yeah,
I feel that.
And also English is my second language, and I was like, I could say things in French, but I think English is taxing a bit. But why is it not taxing to anybody is to be super happy to see the amazing jamming that Android is doing right now for Team Argentina, because there was the fourth scoring trip, and now I don't know why. Everybody wanted to stop. Like I was like, the jump is still on, but everyone was like, no, we're done. And so after that, the jump was called off. Like, okay, well, someone needs to call this jump off.
Yep, and I have to say it's pretty impressive. Team Argentina, or like a lot of these Argentinian teams, as I recall, 15 Ronins was brand new. Coming into the 2024 MRDA championships, they did a lot of fundraising, GoFundMes, selling different items to fund their trip to just watch the MRDA championships. And while they were in the UK, played a lot of the UK teams to get their number of games and their recommendations to become a recognized MRDA team, to get their MRDA membership. Gatos dos Mantras, I think, just recently also became one of our new member leagues. So relatively new, but I'm Optimus Quad played for Denver for a while, I want to say. Has definite derby experience and bringing that to these Argentinian teams.
That's nice. Just spreading roller derby everywhere. Just bring your experience with you and trying to coach other people and to join them. And Donnet is taking the lead for Team Argentina. And also D-Ray has gone out of the pack as well.
Donut has just been a force to be reckoned with in these games all weekend long.
That's the first time I'm seeing a Team Canada game. Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah. So just want to look. So Team Argentina itself, though, is been in all the last four, including this one, has been in 2018, 2016, and 2014. So they've been participated in previous Team World Cups. Just maybe just now getting to the MRDA, but that inside line wide open for Brad Ass.
Getting their first lead for Team Canada in a few jams now. And it's a power jam situation, if I'm not mistaken. I think I just saw Bravo from jammer for Argentina just going to the penalty box. So it's a power jam for Team Canada.
Oh no!
And it's a jammer switcheroo.
Yeah, we got a jammer swap.
Bradas has just been set there for a cut. And so Bravo is immediately going back to the track. There's going to be a 2 minutes jam.
Wow. And we basically, only halfway through this jam, not even fully. So this is going to be a long one for both of these teams.
Holding on here. Oh, little jumpy. Bravo is really agile and strong and resisting all the hits and manages to go through the pack. Both teams have scored right now during this jam.
Bradas back out on the track, so two jammers, both in scoring scenarios, and they're currently even, matching point for point. And, they're basically within half a lap of each other. Oh, Ruthless Red with a nice hip tap while Bravo trying to jump the apex.
Totally legally and totally in bounds.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, smart. Bravo slid in front of Team Canada, but realized that was out of bounds on the outside, came back in. So it looks like 2 points for each of them. So they basically, again, kept it even, 10-10. But Bradas is sitting in the penalty box. So this is going to be a power start for Team Argentina.
And we can see all the players gathering at the pivot line. We haven't seen that a lot, at all. I feel like everybody absolutely at the pivot line. Certainly to give Toto, who's jamming for Team Argentina right now, some speed and energy to just try to go and get initial pass, which happened just after the first turn, going in around for first scoring two. Do you have some information?
Yeah, so I was right. Optimus Quad did play at Denver ground control. Stand Aside, who's taking from Team Canada, also at ground control, say they were teammates at some point, so they have a very good idea of how each other plays. And also 15 Ronins, where Optimus Quad is currently at, they officially joined the MRDA in February of 2025.
Oh, 1 year and a few months of becoming parts of the MRDA. That's so nice. And so half of Team Argentina is made from 15 Ronins, that's what you said?
Yeah.
So already at the World Cup, that's it's so amazing.
And Gatos Montes, also they're located in Buenos Aires. They joined in September of 2025. So we've got a couple MRDA teams represented, in this makeup of Team Argentina.
And you have Toto, who is back on the track and with the blocker number 25 from Team Canada, really Bosch, really trying to make it go back as far as possible.
And we had a star pass. Doug Drillmore taking on the star from Bradas. No a lead in this, so we again are going to the expiration of the clock.
Doug Dremore for Team Canada. No, okay, what am I saying? Yes. I was trying to see where the German for Team Canada is, yeah. So both teams score points still, but Canada 8 additional points trying to reduce that gap. That's been shrinking out a bit for Team Argentina. 78 right now and 46 for Team Canada. And we've got less than 10 minutes for this first half time. And I don't know what else to say. So go ahead, Pinky.
Oh no, I was just thinking, I know I'm gonna have to get the facts straight, but at a World Cup, Optimus Quad actually proposed to his wife at one of the men's roller derby World Cups. Yeah.
That's adorable.
Adorable. Domette just having a killer tournament here. Lead jammer does get knocked out into the infield, but the entire four-wall blocker of Team Canada was down.
Oh. So Donette was calling it, and who was the...
David Soul.
Yeah, just really sped up and tried to say, okay, it only works after the second whistle.
Yep.
I could maybe score some points. And I'm looking at the jammer ref, who's hesitating. No points. No points. Just two
no
for
points for
Argentina.
Soul. I do have to give David Soul props. David Soul is actually, I mean, the commitment to it is visually impaired and has started to transition. Was used to primarily a jammer for the St. Louis Gatekeepers. Now is moving into a blocking role. So that was sheer bravery, commitment to take that apex jump.
And it's a lead for Team Argentina with Bravo taking the lead status. I'm trying to see where Wolfgang Jr. is, behind Argentinian blockers. And without the jammer cover, trying to do a star pass or a star stash and being stuck in the inside turn. And yeah.
Yep. Oh, I know that. I got a note that Soul used to play for the Gatekeepers. Oh no, I know. Still plays for the Gatekeepers. It's just blocking now, not jamming. Yeah.
So we are entering the 17th jam right now with Android facing D-Ray.
My friend D-Ray. D-Ray is everyone's friend in roller derby. We love
really?
D-Ray.
And D-Ray took the lead. It's been a few jams, I feel like Canada has been able to take the lead. Argentina has been really dominating that. Trying to get very low, but not low enough because Lucho just pushed D-Ray out of the track. D-Ray trying to go on the inside or outside, and we also have Jawari who's stuck. And many people are falling. I'm like, these are a lot of falls, but they get up so quickly.
So fun D-Ray fact, we were talking about trifectas of MRDA World Cup, JRDA World Cup, and WFTDA World Cup. D-Ray has coached Team Canada in WFTDA World Cup, coached Team Canada for JRDA World Cup, and now it has played in the men's roller derby World Cup. So it's had some sort of position in all three.
Some experience.
Yeah.
Some experience. Yeah. We have an official review. I haven't seen who asked the official review.
It looks like it's Argentina. It's blinking on our scoreboard. And yes, Mary Chaos, D-Ray really is everybody's friend. He is probably the most approachable, friendly person in roller derby. That's why I always enjoy when D-Ray comes to events and coaches and our captains. He is just a wealth of information and is glad to share his love of the sport. Outside of derby is an athletic trainer, so we'll teach you how to be good at derby, to get your body physically ready for roller derby. So D-Ray, great overall human.
I was about to thank the NSO and SO for this game.
But we don't have any of
we
them.
received a roster without any name. But we can thank them, even though we cannot name them all, because we have so many people who came from all over the world coming to officiate and ref and volunteer and help out to make these roller derby events possible.
Yes. I mean, I can see some names. We've got Iron Maven, Captain Robvious, Dread Vader. And
that's Delirious Diver, that's Micro and Bitchipedia, and are just missing 2 people that I do not know.
I feel like this is when they need to switch, shift. Everybody take a step to your right. This is where we do the time warp. Take a step to the right and hold your knees in tight.
I like when we have some little dance on the track.
And in the chat, lovely little reminder, Canada, as part of their team photo, have their official mascot, Goose Goose.
Really?
Goose Goose. The Canadian goose, also known as the Cobra chicken.
Okay, because in French, couscous is the name of a dish from North Africa.
So it's goose.
Oh, goose.
But it's on couscous.
Argentina were requesting a cut-through penalty.
So Battle Sausages, our announcer with Nikki, just came to give us the official review.
Argentina was asking for a cut track penalty on the Canadian jammer. The ref said no, so no call, and official review will not be retained. Yeah, it's totally a play on couscous with goose.
Yes, I got it now.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Sometimes we need to see things written out to understand.
Because when I saw it written out too, that's when I was like, oh, like couscous.
But that's a nice pun.
Yeah.
That's a nice pun. The lead is still open right now. We have so many people going to the penalty box for both teams. Oh, wow. 4 people going to sit in the penalty box, including the jammer from Argentina. So we just have Doc Will Duck, who is the only jammer right now for Team Canada. And even though he has only 3 Argentinian blockers in front of him, it's still difficult to go through.
it does look like Darkwheel Duck is up under his own power, back at his team's bench, from what I can see. So thank you again, our medics and their quick reaction time to treating our skaters. We appreciate you.
So it seems that everything is going back to the track right now.
Yep.
And we're hoping that everybody feels fine and they are being treated nicely by the medics. Thank you for the Men's Roller Derby World Cup organization for providing medics so we can all have games we can enjoy in a safe environment.
Yep. Now it does look like, you know, some penalties were assessed there. We've got Canada's pivot in the penalty box, and it does look like we have Argentina's jammer in the penalty box also. So this is going to be a power jam. I think there's also going to be a penalty.
Yeah.
There was a penalty there on Darkwheel Duck, but since it was called for injury, Viking Size is going to go ahead and serve that penalty.
In their place. So we have both jammers in the penalty box right now, receiving instructions from from people, and one of them is going to get out very soon.
Yes.
Right now, none of them is standing, which I found odd. Usually, one of them needs to stand to be able to come back to the track as soon as the first whistle blows. We are 6 minutes left in this first time. I was like, this is long, but it's double the length that we've been doing this past few days. So
right, we didn't have a break. We didn't have a break at the quarter. Maybe that's going to be a new rule. Proposal is actually we go to quarters instead of halves.
And 5 minutes isn't a 15.
No, yep.
It's going to stretch the whole game so long, though. I'm like, it ain't a good idea.
No, I don't like it either. No, nobody proposed that, Kay. Thanks.
But I don't know if you have experienced that better than just 15 minutes. In our league, sometimes we do scrimmages on Sundays with the whole league, and when people are a bit tired and don't want to play, sometimes we do 20 minutes, 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
I feel like 15 is really short. But yeah, as an additional like light scrimmage on your weekly Sunday practice, 40 is actually really good.
Yeah. So Toro released from the penalty box, back out on the track. Since starting in the penalty box can potentially earn lead. Oh, and up into his quad, throws Ruthless Red off the track, so Toro can get past for that lead jammer position.
And we also have Doug Drone Roar, who is back from the penalty box. No, it's not. Yes, it was, but not as a jammer, as a blocker. I think I made that mistake. Was it once going trip successful? That's what I'm looking at. Yes, 2 points.
2 points.
Scored.
Yep.
Yeah.
Managed to grab a couple points there. Kind of got a little squirrely at the end. There were some down skaters. Thought I saw potential penalties, but I'm simply an announcer. I don't ref for a reason. Someone once tried to give me credit as filling in all the positions: skater, announcer, coach, ref. I've never refed. Oh, and a beautiful hit by Spencer Sleep on Donut, and Donut did go off the track, came back in front of Spencer Sleep. The cut track call has been assessed.
Okay, so this minute the tumble, we're going to let the medics work. Thank you.
Love you, King Crazy. Yeah, all right.
Again, a big hand for Wolfblade Jr. Up on skates, rolling back to the track with Team Canada coach. Hopefully all is well. Injury protocol, if the jam is called off for injury, that skater will have to sit for 3 jams before returning to play. And we're hoping that Wolfblade Jr. is healthy and those sits will be beneficial, and we can see Wolfblade return to play in the second half here.
That's what we're hoping for. It's been quite a hectic and intense game for medics.
I think this is, I hate to say this, I don't have any wood to knock on, but I think this is the most medic action I've seen on Claude Robert Track 2 this week and so far. So hopefully it's breathe. We still have 2 more days of roller derby.
Yes.
So D-Ray out there jamming solo. This is a power start as Donette in the penalty box. D-Ray with the dip under Tawari is your lead jammer for Canada.
Very fast reform of the Argentinian tripod in front of the track right now, waiting for D-Ray and the offense of Team Canada. That's coming right now. One hit, and D-Ray has been pulled by their shirt. I couldn't see who was pulling the shirt. Like, yes, buddy, this way. I'll pull you. Let's do a whip. And it's a first scoring trip for Team Canada. Wow, I can't remember when was the last jam where Team Canada scored. And had the lead. It's been a while, but my brain is a bit fuzzy. So Canada did 2 scoring trip during this Jam 21, and so it's closing a little bit the gap with Team Argentina, who's still at 86 right now. So it's less than 20 points, and 20 points-ish, a bit more, a bit less, is what we've seen so far. So right now, with 3 minutes left on the clock, it's really the pressure coming in. And we have Bradas and Bravo, who have been very consistent jammers during this game. And we have Bradas being stuck into an Argentine wall where I think Bravo has the lead, or this not. No, these are just penalties that I'm hearing. And apparently the jam has been called for something. I don't know if it was intentional or an accident, but I heard a lot of penalties being called and no lead. So if the jam was called, I guess it's because the ref decided it. That was very confusing, and Piki could not enlighten me because Piki was doing tournament head announcer's job over there, helping out with all the people who had other issues, and not just me not understanding what is in front of my eyes.
I came back and looked, and I was like, there's somebody in the middle with a helmet off, and it's a jammer, and I don't know what's happening. So
yeah, I didn't know why. I heard a lot of penalties. I couldn't hear if there was a lead being given, and suddenly the jam was over, and couldn't understand who decided to end this jam.
Okay.
But right now we are in the 23rd jam of this game. Viking Size is facing Toro, and the lead is still open. Canadian defense is really going strong and trying to use recycling, but no, there's no recycling. Lead has just been given to Toro. Is it the lead or no pass, no penalty?
Well, that's probably the longest it's taken either of these jammers to pick up lead in this half. Oh, wow. This floor, well, it's just a wood gymnasium floor. The sound when a body hits it is intense. You can tell how hard these hits are, how much force is behind them.
I was a bit mesmerized by the juking of Toro. Instead of go right and left, it was up and down. This is unusual. Or maybe there was something else going on that I did not understand. Toro being recycled. The jam is still on, and we have
a legal procedure.
Okay, being sent to the penalty box as a pivot.
He's in the box as the pivot. It did not complete, but he has the star in the hand.
Oh, okay.
Yep, he was taking the star pass, so Viking is out there. Technically still the jammer, but does not have the fancy helmet cover to put back on. So actually, I think the helmet cover is on the track in turn 4 here. So it was dropped by Doug Drillmore and was not able to be collected by Viking. So.
Who just, someone picked it up right now. Viking just picked it up in between jams.
Yeah.
I thought that it was a team timeout. Yes, it's a team timeout asked by Team Canada.
Yep.
And the referees are taking the opportunity to talk about something in the middle.
Yep.
We have 1 second left on the clock. I just noticed.
Yeah, I'm going to suspect that timeout may have been strategic so that we could get one more jam here in this first half. Because now you can take timeouts in, the last 5 seconds. So
which we were not allowed to happen in the pool games.
Yep.
Because we were chasing the time, squeezing as many games as possible in this 30 minutes game.
Yep. So we are about to get underway here. Brad Ass with the star. No, actually, it's David Soul with the star. And is this a power jam? I believe this is a power jam. I can't see the penalty box. Argentina team bench is right next to us, but I see no jammer on the track. And I see Toro's name on the scoreboard. So I'm assuming Toro is in that penalty box. David Soul. Oh, nice footwork there. Gets around Optimus Quad. One more blocker to beat. Bounces off that shoulder hit and is lead jammer for Team Canada.
Yeah, well, we have the Canadian blockers who are arguing about something, if they help out their jammer or not. And I think the question was like, no, let's not have out the jammer. We have our own jammer to block who's coming right now. And so they are blocking the 4 of them. Everybody is coming in.
Wow, there's a pretty decent points differential right now, but there's a lot of little chippy hits happening in this last jam of this half.
Everybody wants to go back to the starting point. Look at it, just to
let's do this over.
A full half a track. Let's go just back.
What do they call that in golf? It's a mulligan. Start over. David Soul, did complete that initial pass. Now this is the first scoring pass.
We were very impressed by Sosa 0207 from Team Argentina, who just stumped one skate on the ground and just went the other way.
Yeah,
I was like, this is giving. Is it a juking kind of?
I think it's a distraction. Like you hear the sound. You hear the sound to one side, so you go that way. But it's actually moving to the other side. Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
I actually have seen juniors do that. There's a team, is it Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby? There's a sibling combo, and they all kind of do that when they're on the jammer line. When they come out, they stomp to give that sound or that vibration that's going to the left when they're moving their body to the right. Yeah, I've seen that before.
All right. Well, we are into intermission now, so it's a 15 minutes, not a 5 minutes intermission.
Yep.
So take your time to consult and go and
hydrate.
Share all the teams' social media pages and share the love of roller derby. And we'll see you in 14 minutes.
Yep. Now, again, remembering just if you're going to the worldcup.mrda.org, if you click on the team's social medias are actually linked on that page. So if you go and you look at Team Argentina, you can support the team. You can go to Facebook. You can go to their Instagram. You can also see what their previous scores were. So we will see you in a little bit. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
I'm Toxic Lady, and see you.
See you. Bye.
We are back.
Oh, back again. It's not gonna be May. It's May already. I hope you had your ramen noodles to celebrate May Day. We also, lovely Team Hawaii, for May Day, they celebrate Lay Day. So many members of Team Hawaii have gone around and given us lays. We've been laid. I think I read this morning it's the 94th annual Lay Day celebration in Hawaii. So this game, exciting, so exciting. Argentina currently in the lead with 90. Team Canada, bit of a comeback there, 8 points in the last jam, 73. So we've got a 17-point game so far, but second half, anything can happen. We shall see. This crowd is pretty loud in support of their teams. Lots of support for Team Argentina. Lots of support from Team Canada. They're all also here in the venue getting ready for our next game, which is also going to be a big, fun game. That's going to be Team England versus brain shutting down so long. Team England versus Mexico. So that's going to be fantastic. So that'll be pretty awesome. We'll be back. Take a bit of break. But yeah, awesome. Sorry, my brain literally just froze because I had a thought. So
things are organizing. Many people going back and from the track right now. Like, you should prepare your lines before going in. So I'm trying to look at the penalty box. We have one person sitting there from Team Argentina from the previous halftime, and we have some players on the track right now. I think there are enough of them. There are 4 blockers from Team Canada and 3 from Team Argentina, which seems to match the penalty box. 8 points were scored last by Team Canada, who was trying to reach the gap that has been going up and down of 20 points difference between the two teams. Argentina has been in the lead for quite a while and is trying to stay in that situation and not let Canada catch up.
Oh, wow. Canada is locked in. Look at that tripod right there off the line, just swarming around Donette, but Donette finds just the space there, gets out, is lead, and then we've got some barrel rolls, some cuddles on the track while D-Ray trying to bust the pack through.
We have D-Ray going in the penalty box right now. And Donette, if I'm not mistaken, for Team Argentina, pushing its way and being asked to call off the giant bar by the bench. Like, everybody was going up and down with their hands. And so since we have D-Ray still sitting in the penalty box, it's going to be a power start for this second jam. 8 points have been scored by Team Argentina, really trying to let's just keep 20 points difference. That would be preferable for us. And Team Canada is saying, nope, we are trying to change the situation. So, lots of really rapid action of the blockers right now. Uchi! Bravo! Trying to not to crash on top of a Canadian blocker who has fallen on the center track. And we have D-Ray, who's been back and being sent again for a back block. And since D-Ray hadn't got the time to go to the pack, I'm assuming it was on Bravo. Little jammer duel gone wrong, because you cannot do a back block on anybody on the track. Bravo with the lead jammer status, scoring first 4 points of the game, first scoring trip, with the number 420 from Team Canada. Harding has been a very consistent and efficient blocker, and who was being held as a goat by the Argentinian blockers. D-Ray is back on the track right now, trying not to get back block again. I should hope so. And it's facing, ooh, wow, so many Argentine blockers, like a big tripod, little help from the Canadian blockers trying to hit and push these wide blockers off. D-Ray facing a face-off, with 2 people right now. The bridge extended, but D-Ray manages to go through. And in the meantime, Bravo has scored 4 points in the first scoring trip. Still fighting. A big tumble. The 3 Canadian blockers and Bravo just fell on the ground in the reform, and I think that was a second scoring trip for Argentina, if I'm not mistaken, and 2 as well for Canada. I was thinking that D-Ray had scored some points as well there. So 7 points for Team Argentina in this jam, and 2 for Team Canada, which means that Team Argentina has reached over the century mark with 105 right now and 75 for Canada. Easy math, that's 40 points. No, is it? No,
30
it's
points.
30 points.
30 points.
Oh gosh, easy math that I managed to mess up.
No, it's again, long day. We're day 2 of a 4-day tournament weekend. We did 30-minute games. We were in that fast mindset, just like these skaters. Now we're back into stretching it out, ebbs and valleys.
And Toto managed to get the legitimate status after being blocked by 222, who was like, nope, I'm not out of play. So Sleep from Canada, who was, who did again, who just pushes and then bring his arm against the torso, like, really nice. Like this is not a forearm. I'm not using my arms at all.
Nope.
Again, just, okay, I had the opportunity to just watch that happen.
Yeah, that's Spencer Sleep's like signature move.
Oh, okay.
He almost, you also watch him too when he's blocking somebody like chest to chest. He kind of almost, he has his arms out, and it looks like he's in a bear, like he's doing the I'm hugging you but I'm not touching you, I'm hugging you but I'm not touching you, so he doesn't get the forearms. And then when he throws that chest, he brings his hands in so he doesn't, get called on that forearm, because it's like he has that big wingspan, and he's got to be like, nope, that was just my chest. You just saw my chest do it.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I was just
gosh.
laughing because there was a pivot on blocking the other pivot, but that was a clear back block. That was a whistle on the Canadian pivot was sent to pit box. In the meantime, we have Toto coming in for a second scoring trip and has only 2 Canadian blockers, Sleep and what's the number of the other one? 1, 2?
I believe Ruthless Red. Yep.
And these 2 have been very efficient. Look, it's just what you just did. Explain to me.
Yep.
We have a chest to chest or just chest to back.
Yep. And Spencer Sleep's like, yeah, hi, I just leaned on you and I'm super sweaty. I was talking to Pink Slamonade, Spencer's wife, and their lovely baby, just a little over a year old. And Sleep came over to say hi, and just dripping water falling off of his body. It was like Niagara Falls, Spencer Sleep. And I just want to shout out, we can see the chat. Hi to Big Rig, my Derby friend who plays for the Pittsburgh Derby Rats and now pitting for Pittsburgh Roller Derby as well. Hi to Loose Change, love my Loose Change. Big Rick says, Pinky, I love you, and other announcers, I don't know you, but I also love you. So on the stream, I'm with Toxic Lady.
Yes,
love
that's
Toxic
me.
Lady. Toxic Lady was coaching API Fury this weekend. What's your home league?
My home league is Namur in Liège, which I don't know if you heard about, a little something happening in Namur in mid-June, which will be the European Regional Championships.
Oh,
so
nice.
my league is hosting the European Championships.
Yay!
And this is very exciting. I will also be assistant tournament head announcer over there.
Nice, that's amazing.
So yeah, that's very exciting. I am very honored and very stressed out by this event.
Yep.
But I'm very excited.
I feel your pain.
And so if you want to listen more, I've been very busy, usually in Namur, and especially at the Scatter Round tournament, which is the yearly tournament organized by our Team A, and that had this 7th edition this year on Derby, roller derby live stream on YouTube for free.
Lovely. All right, and we have Whipplade Jr. back out after some injury. Looks like there was a little step out of bounds there, but it was when Whipplade Jr. came back in, it came in front of one of their players, so there was a no pass, no penalty. So was able to successfully get back on the track. Donette, though, lead jammer. Donette, if I was keeping stats, I would wager that Donette has had at least 90% lead jammer every time out. I mean, it's possible that it's been 100%, but I have not been doing my job as the producer, so.
Well, from what we've seen from this game, and we unfortunately didn't have a producer with us for this game, but what my brain remembers, it's been quite consistent.
It's definitely been very consistent. So I also feel like it's possible that Donette probably has scored the most points for Team Argentina. And it does look like my little board in front of me, we may have missed this, but Doug Drillmore from Canada did foul out, so 7 penalties. We are, again, back to normal Derby rules. 6 penalties, you get that 7th, you have fouled out of the game. So Canada down 1 blocker in the second half. Oh, wow. Brad Ass getting as low as possible, trying to find the space to get through this wall. And Argentina just matching low for low. They all must do squats. Brad Ass, though, through, and it looks like no lead. So there was...
lead is still open, technically, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so... But actually now not, because Android just took off that helmet cover. So
it is over. Yep. Android may not have seen that there was a no pass, no penalty. I just saw that Bradas was out of the pack. And for we haven't seen a lot of successful apex jump, but that was quite efficient from Bradas. Android is also out of the pack now. It's going to be a 2 minutes jump. It's 1 minute in already. And the Canadian crowd is quite happy to cheer for Bradas, who has made 3 scoring trips so far. But also Jawari, jamming for Argentina, has also made scoring trips. And we still have more than 30 seconds to go through this jam. So many points can be scored or not.
At the half, the benches switched, and Team Canada is now right here to our right. And I can hear Bosch stomping those wheels, is anxious, like let's go. We're getting there. We're bridging the gap, and we do have a star pass to Ruthless Red from Bradass.
Yeah, who has taken on and is really trying to get to. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
yeah. The three referees were like looking. This is what the only action where that was happening. Lucas just coming in, facing this Argentinian blocker. I didn't see the number, and the three inside referee. 3 of them just whistle. This is obviously a direction penalty.
And that is now penalty number 5 for Sosa. Sosa definitely a big aggressive skater, putting in those impactful hits. Will we see a possible foul out? I'm not going to hold my breath. I hope that we don't, because it's been an effective blocker for the team. Well, does Team Canada practice log rolls? Because they're all really good at it. Bravo. Looks like. I think did we lose audio? No, okay, we're back. I thought we lost audio there for a second. Okay, Argentina picked up 4 on that call, or on that jam. That was a pretty intense jam, lots of back and forth, but not with advancing in points. So 132-93, Argentina still in the lead of Team Canada. Mom, if you're watching, Canada in black with the red maple leaf, Argentina in white with the lovely light blue stripes. I do have I see in the chat from Sam Nicole, go Team Canada, release the geese. So they are requesting to release the geese in the chat.
Okay. There are geese to be released?
Yes.
Don't hold geese against their
No,
themselves.
just release couscous. Where is couscous? I know that. Oh, I see couscous. Couscous is sitting on the end of the bench, right next to, I think that's Stand Aside, wearing a lovely Canadian scarf. So couscous, pretty cute. We might have to get a camera shot of couscous.
So there are less than 19 minutes on this last jam at Claude Robert. This is the previous to last. Oh, I can't speak English. We have only 2 more games left here at the venue.
If you want to start speaking French, you feel free. If in your tiredness, it's easier for you to just go for it.
Est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui regarde le chat en français? Si vous regardez le chat en français et que vous voulez que je parle français, faites-moi signe, comme ça je sais que je peux parler français, ça sera plus facile. What's going on? Okay, we are going back to Derby after, I don't know what happened, but people were chatting and Derby was not happening. What's happening now is a very, okay, people were on the pivot line, moving away, but staying together. Like they're already forming a pack, all of them.
Yep. So, again, probably a discussion about gameplay. Penalties are starting to really stack up. Team Canada now sitting at 34. Argentina with 32. That may be part of the, hey, let's clean up this game. Something generic at that front of the back pack, working with a Bosch. Draws back Toro, gets that separation, and your lead jammer goes to D-Ray for Team Canada.
Alors, il y a des gens qui ne parlent français dans le chat, donc c'est très bien. Je vais passer au français, Pinky, because we have an audience for French.
We do.
That's wonderful.
So Big Rig, mom, a mother trucker, is also starting to announce and is 100% fluent in French.
Okay.
So, love it.
Alors, voilà ce qu'on a. Nous avons D-Ray qui a le lead pour Team Canada et qui fait un petit passage en inside sans que personne ne le bloque comme ça. Pépouze, très tranquille. Ce qui permet au Canada de passer la marque des 100 points. 101 points actuellement pour Team Canada. Et donc, la marge se réduit puisqu'on était à plus de 30 points tout à l'heure. Non, on était à 30 tout pile.
Et D-Ray's pumping up the crowd.
Et ça, c'est quelque chose que les joueuses aiment bien faire, c'est se nourrir de l'énergie, de l'ambiance de la foule. Et parce qu'on a beaucoup d'ambiance ici à Claude Robert. Et c'est incroyable. D-Ray avec un grand sourire. Nous avons un Star Pass occurring on the Argentinian side.
So, as we said, the penalties are stacking up. Spencer Sleep just went to the penalty box for a forearm. That's the 3rd forearm in the row. Now sitting at 6. Spencer Sleep, who is a definite key, pivotal piece of the blocking contingent, is in that danger zone, and we still have 13 minutes of play left. You don't want to flirt with those penalties, but
never flirt with penalties.
No flirt with
penalties.
Never. You just kind of it's a coy. It's like, hi. I it's sort of like, but you know what is flirtation right on that outside line. Woofley Jr. gets lead jam for Team Canada.
Mais qui est suivi très très près de Donette, qui est sorti très rapidement du track également. Et donc nous avons un petit jeu de rapidité pour voir. Mais non, aucun des deux jammers n'a marqué de points. Durant cette jam. On est toujours à 0-0. On est à la jam 8. We are entering jam 9.
Yep. So we definitely, I'm sure we do have an audience, not only, you know, in France, but there are French Canadians, but I know French Canadian is just slightly different. There's little tweaks to French Canadian.
Well, it's more than just tweaks. It's not only the accent, but also because the language has evolved of different side of the Atlantics for so many years. There are some words that are used in Canada, in Quebec, that they sound very middle-agey for us in France and Belgium and Switzerland.
Oh my goodness. So Optimus Quad just, you know, taking an afternoon nap on Bradass, while Bravo circling around is lead and is now picking up points. But Bradass being called on that penalty. Looks like it was a cut track. So interesting.
And Bravo just pushing the way through, trying to go through that Canadian wall. Manages to go through and holds it. Was it it was not a 2 minutes jump. And apparently goes for a hug of people on the other side of the track for some reason, because maybe sweat needs to be shared with everybody. That's the reason.
Where
I'm
is
guessing.
the mop? So that was an 8-point jam for Argentina, held Canada to 0. We're sitting at 145. Argentina again still in the lead. Canada at 109. Bradass in the penalty box, so this is a power start for Donut. Donut comes out of the pack with so much power, just steamrolls over Ruthless Red, pushes on Big Sexy on that outside line to earn lead jammer. Now back in scoring position as Bradass released from the penalty box.
Big tumble over there, and we are back, and Bradass is really pushing with Star in the hand and trying to, is it to pivot? No, not trying to give it to pivot, just trying to get through, which Bradass has managed to do now. Donut has done one scoring trip and a second scoring trip with 2 points. 151 for Argentina and 109 for Canada.
Already Viking Size back with the star up against Android. Oh, such a beautiful offense there by Bosch. Just kind of got in that middle, continued to push, and opened the path for Viking Size to get lead jammer. And immediately a star pass. What is star pass in French?
Un star pass.
Star pass.
Un star
Star
pass.
pass.
We can say passage de l'étoile.
Okay.
And when it's a star stash, it's a cachage de l'étoile.
Okay.
But I must say, I am from Belgium, and some people do say things in France also different from Belgium.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I don't know if.
So star is toile.
Étoile.
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 I should know that because I read Le Petit Prince.
I thought the jump was off, but it was just very quiet and nobody was hitting each other. But the jump is still on.
Yeah, because Viking Size went to the penalty box.
Yeah, and
so.
Jawari did an apex jump.
Whoa!
And the second one is it, but apparently
Not
the skate
good.
went out a bit because Jawari is being recycled by the number 81 from Dictator. Very efficient blocker from Team Canada. We've seen Dictator holding in tripods very, very well. Tripods is what we are seeing now. On voit des tripodes et un à l'avant où Viking Size était coincé, mais dont elle a réussi à s'extirper en réalisant ainsi un premier passage marquant. Donc il n'y a pas eu de lead, ou je n'ai pas bien vu quoi exactement. Mais donc actuellement, les deux équipes peuvent marquer des points. Jawari vient de faire un petit passage très élégamment en cachant ses bras. C'est un deuxième passage marquant. Ce que Viking Size vient également de faire, alors que le numéro 02-07, Sosa, qui est un élément majeur de la défense argentine, est envoyé dans la penalty box. Donc on n'a plus que 2 personnes qui bloquent pour la team argentine. Et je vois la troisième qui vient de sortir de la penalty box, ce qui fait qu'on aura bien 3 personnes en blocage. Ou 4 Ou 4 apparemment. Il n'y a plus personne. Ok, la penalty box. Non, n'a pas été vidé. Non, c'est bien ça. En fait, C'est ça qui s'est passé. Je me disais, c'est bizarre, nous avons 4 bloqueux alors qu'il ne devrait pas y en avoir. Mais c'est qu'en fait, nous n'avions pas de personne avec le bonnet de Jameux. Donc là, voilà, il y a un petit passage d'étoiles. Petite livraison d'étoiles par Donette. Ça, c'est très efficace. Plutôt que d'envoyer la personne chercher le bonnet sur le banc, c'est le bonnet qui vient à toi par tes teammates. Ça, c'est bien urbain, ma foi. Is it me or did we just witness a second expulsion?
And
fallout, Tommy.
Yeah.
Sorry, fallout.
Yeah, and we also have a foul out too. We did see Sosa foul out and Spencer sleep, so looks like Sosa at the end not only actually ended up with 8 penalties because got the forearm penalty, which was the 7th, and picked up an insubordination. So.
I see. So the roster for Team Argentina for the last 10 minutes will be a bit shorter, but also on Team Canada side. No, Team Canada has 2 for that. I'm sorry, I was mistaken by the two columns. Alors, par contre, ce qu'on voit, c'est Wolfblade Junior qui vient pour Team Canada, alors que Taureau vient d'obtenir le lead, et pardon, n'a pas vient de faire un premier passage marquant à travers le track. Il a marqué 4 points, 165 à 120. Et deuxième passage marquant, ce qui permet à l'Argentine de creuser cet écart entre les deux équipes, ce qui a toujours été l'objectif, avec un blocage et un recyclage du numéro 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, Rasta, qui a recyclé Wolfblade Junior à l'arrière du pack. Il nous envoie un petit star pass avec numéro 12, Solé, je ne sais pas comment on le prononce, de Team Canada, qui avait récupéré le bonnet à l'étoile.
Nine and a half minutes left. 51-point game. I mean, the math is saying that it could happen. But
a team timeout. Sorry.
Yeah, team timeout. Oh, team timeout from Argentina. Now it's 9 minutes left. That's the last timeout. Team Argentina does still have an official review, so they could use an official review as a timeout if they needed that for, breathing purposes, strategy purposes, exactly. Canada has both a team timeout and an official review available in this last 9 minutes of gameplay. So
I am looking in the penalty box and I see one person sitting there. I think there's someone blocking from Team Canada. Team Argentina, sorry.
16-21 Kulo. So we will have the next game here in Claude Robert, which is also a bracket game. It's going to be Team England versus Team Mexico. And then at 8 p.m. we have the 19th and 20th place game, Team Scotland versus Team Ireland. It is going to be so loud in this venue. Actually, for both of the next 2 games, if you plan to be in this venue, you might want to invest in some earplugs because it's just going to be just cacophonous.
Super loud.
Yes.
Super loud. Super loud, super exciting, super great, which has actually this venue has been super loud since yesterday. I was announcing the first game at 9 a.m. Usually it's not the best time to have people, cheering and being very loud. They were being very loud and very cheerful. Everybody was super excited about this World Cup, and we are super excited to host in Europe. I was really excited to have this in Innsbruck for the WFTDA, in Orléans for the mrda. And Bravo has taken the lead for Team Argentina. D-Ray is being pushed out of the track by the number 087, Bebote. Try to pass someone that tall and that strong.
Yep.
That's not easy.
Something generic hanging out at the back of the pack, trying to offer some offense to D-Ray, even if it's just passive in creating a pack split there. Big Sexy throwing the hit on Argentina's pivot. Well, this is a power jam. The team benches kind of keep us blocked from the
to see the poor to the
see
penalty
who's in the
box.
penalty box. But as I say that, D-Ray being called on the cut track, so this is now a jammer swap, and it will be a power jam for Bravo and Team
De là où
Argentina.
nous sommes, nous ne voyons pas très bien la penalty box, et donc on
wait.
n'avait pas vu.
Bravo went
qu'il y
right back
avait-
on the track and got caught on another penalty.
Donc Bravo était dans la penalty box, on l'avait pas vu. Au moment où l'annonce, D-Ray va dans la penalty box, Bravo revient sur le track, fait une pénalité, retourne dans la penalty box et plus rien ne se passe. Ce qui est absolument anormal. Parce qu'il doit toujours y avoir quelqu'un qui jamme sur le track. What is going on in this penalty box? You cannot hold the two jammers.
Yeah,
One
well,
comes in, the other has had to come out. Whatever the time is left, we do not care. We need a jammer on the track.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there, why there was a delay. What?
And the ray comes back to the track. How many times does one jammer has to go to the penalty box in one jam?
Well, twice.
I'm very glad that I have to not to deal with that stat book.
Yeah. Yikes.
So
then we're going to get a team timeout from Buddy Ooh, Team Canada. So yes, we did have, so there were 2 cut tracks called on D-Ray in Jam 13, and a forearm and a cut track called on Bravo in Jam 13. So,
and I think the referees right now are saying, okay, can we get together to really agree of what happened? Because I don't think it was clear for anybody.
Yeah.
That was quite interesting.
No.
What is interesting is D-Ray still in the penalty box. Donut, is it? Yeah, it's Donut. Is ready on the track to jam in a power start situation, and was a team timeout asked by Canada, who is back on the track now, really trying to say, okay, we are now at 55 points difference. This is not the situation. Oh, look at that. They wanted to do a big group
it was a little cuddle puddle.
Or just block the hug. Like, if you are all together, we'll make sure that you stay together.
Yep. Sure, if you want to love each other, great. We will just circle around you and let you continue to love each other. Oh, and jammer, pivot line starts.
I don't see that often, and I love to see the fight for the pivot line. Like, I am the pivot. This is my hips. These are my hips.
Yep.
These are my skates.
Yep.
And this is my turf here.
And because you don't see it a lot of younger skaters don't know that rule, that your hips have to be behind the pivot. So they get caught in that and end up with a penalty. So.
Oh, yeah, because you see a lot of junior games.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And D-Ray is back on the track as well. Actually, oh no, I was about to say the penalty box is empty. But this penalty box has not been empty in quite a while. D-Ray has managed to do an initial, the initial pass, but Donette had one scoring trip, 2 scoring trips, 183. Donc D-Ray est bien sorti de la penalty box, est rentré sur le track de façon légale, n'a plus commis de pénalité supplémentaire. Pendant ce temps-là, Donette, numéro 9-9, qui jam pour l'Argentine, avait fait 2 passages marquants à travers le track, ce qui permet à l'Argentine d'effectivement creuser cet écart 183 à 120.
Oh, Bosch trying to hang on there and get Toro out of bounds, but Toro able to stay upright, gets declared lead jammer.
And Bosch very efficiently taking the Argentine blocker who had taken Bardas out in a very legal way.
Bosch is just such a great a blocker and pivot. Plays for Toronto Mixed Roller Derby. I can't tell you how many tournaments that I've announced that Bosch has been present at, and I think that every single one we give at least one or multiple MVBs, most valuable blockers, to Bosch, because he's a master class on the track.
Yeah, most definitely. That was a very good example of how quick you need to think on your skates and be one there, helping your jammer, blocking. Alors, nous avons évidemment, il y avait beaucoup de personnes à la penalty box. On n'avait que 2 personnes du côté du blocage canadien sur le track. Il y en a une personne qui est revenue du track, on a un tripode, mais qu'un binôme du côté argentin avec 2 personnes supplémentaires qui sont revenues. Wow, that was a fast jam. What
really
happened?
Was. Well, you had 3 Canadian blockers out there, and they were kind of swapping, almost doing the washing machine, catching Bravo. Bravo finally got one leg in around to sweep the sides of the Canadian blockers as the Canadian jammer came through, went ahead and called it off. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right, so we have Donette jamming for Argentina and taking the lead very consistently, as you said so far. We have the Missouri one, Big Sexy from Team Canada coming back to the track. Well, we have the pivot from Team Argentina going to the penalty box. Wolberg Jr. jamming for Canada has taken off the jammer cover and trying to get through, trying to hold on of teammates' uniform, not succeeding. Ooh, and succeeding right now to financing that initial pass, tiptoeing on the outside of the track. And it's a power jam. Donette has been sent to the penalty box. And Wolpe Jr. is the only jammer on the track right now. Lead has been lost. It's a 2-minute jam. And look at that, number 22 for Team Argentina. Oh, Optimus Squad manages to be a bit scary and to actually scare Wolpe Jr. who exits. And okay, once again. Don't let them bridge back.
This is like when you see a bear, make yourself big.
Yeah. Very efficient blocking right there. That's a lesson on how to hold a jammer back. Do you say it's a screen in English? Because
yes.
Yeah, okay. In French we say faire écran, c'est-à-dire se mettre à l'arrière du pack, juste devant la personne qui jamme, et faire écran en espérant solo que on empêchera la personne de passer. Mais Donette, après sa pénalité, est de retour sur le track et réalise un passage marquant supplémentaire. Apparemment, un high block a été donné à Wolfe Jr. qui devait non seulement sortir pour faire sa pénalité, mais en plus faire face à quelqu'un qui bloquait. Nous avons un official review qui est demandé du côté de l'équipe du Canada.
Yeah, that was Wolfblade Jr. was called on a low block. I think that's why there might be some questions about it. Now, surprisingly, that is Wolfblade Jr.'s, not surprisingly for Wolfblade Jr., but that is the first penalty for Wolfblade Jr. At that point, Wolfblade Jr. was the only member of Team Canada who had not received a penalty. So every member of Team Canada has received at least one penalty. We've had 3 foul outs on Team Canada. We've got 2 foul outs on Team Argentina. We've got another member sitting, number 42, Lucho, sitting at 6. But again, even penalties, they're both, this second half has been crazy, especially with penalties. 48 for Argentina, 47 for Team Canada. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowzer.
Yeah. You have just a few people on Team Canada who just have one penalty.
Yep.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people are just one penalty. Yep. Otherwise, it's a bit on top. And we have only 3 person who are in the red.
Yeah.
Like this person is still playing.
Right, no, so
7. Oh, it's 7.
Yeah. So if it's we have a lovely tracker here that connects to the penalty board. If it is in red, they have hit their 7th and fouled out. If it is in orange, they are close. They're sitting at 6. It gets to yellow when you're medium the way.
That's
so
5.
basically slow down 5.
All right.
And if it's green, that's the most recent one.
Thank you, Pinky, for explaining this to our audience. That's what you see. It helps us out a lot to have a look at the penalties of the players. What happened in the official review?
So Canada was asking to have the low block rescinded from their jammer. After much deliberation, the referees did agree. Remove the penalty,
So for
and they will
Wolfbell
retain.
Jr.
Yep.
So
yep.
Wolfbell Jr. goes back to having a clean slate.
Clean slate. So, yes. Now we do have both pivots in the penalty box for Team Argentina. Inside lane being taken by number 2, Toro.
Yeah, both of jammers were really pushing through. Les deux jammers étaient vraiment en train de pousser. On avait un pack extrêmement serré, mais les deux se sont frayés un chemin de façon assez rapide, une personne après l'autre. Et ils sont arrivés rapidement. Et vous savez quoi? Les deux ont marqué des points. Both have scored points. Just 2 points, but each of them. Hey, we haven't noticed, we haven't underlined the fact that Argentina reached the 200 century mark. Et l'Argentine est passée la barre des 200 points. Il nous reste moins de 1 minute, moins de 1 minute 20 au chrono. Et on a 209 points pour l'Argentine et 130 pour le Canada.
So Wolfblade Jr. right there on that inside line is your lead jammer. Bravo though with that quick push, catching up quickly. Wolfblade Jr. getting the love from Seoul, puts the hit on Argentina, splits open that middle. 4 points for Wolfblade Jr. And a beautiful apex jump from Wolfblade Jr. secures 4 points, calls it off. 8-4, Team Canada. Wow. Now we were talking again about the trifectas. And we do have a duet. Wolfblade Jr. has played for Team Canada in the Junior World Cup and now here at the Men's World Cup. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
How to do 2 World Cups in less than 9 months.
I know.
That's very impressive. So we are running out the total game clock. And Donut has taken the lead. What a surprise. How come that never happens? Of course, that hasn't happened very frequently. And we can hear the crowd getting really, really loud and cheering. Oh! So Donut has taken the lead, has scored 2 points, and calls it.
Wow.
We had Viking side who had gone out of the pack, but he's not given any chance to score anything else. The Argentinian supporters are bleeding out of the bleachers, just getting out of there, being super happy with the result, and they can be extremely proud. The Canadian supporters can also be extremely proud because Team Canada gave us also a very good roller derby demonstration today.
Yes, and Darkwheel Duck coming back to the bench to give hugs. Oh, sad to lose Darkwheel Duck for that second half due to injury, but does seem to be upright and moving. Hopefully, it's not a long-term situation, and we may see Darkwheel Duck playing in games tomorrow. So this was an amazing first quarterfinal game. Argentina taking that win. They're going to move into the bracket. At the stream, the Argentinian crowd just pouring out to hug, give all the loves to Team Argentina. Love it so much. Good fight from Canada. Loved seeing this game. So privileged to be on the call. Thank you for joining me, Toxic Lady. I know that it's been a long day for you. You deserve a nap.
Thank you so much. I will take it. Thank you, Pinky. That was absolutely lovely. Thank you for also being one of our head tournament announcer and helping the crew of announcing, doing our best jobs, just chatting about what we love.
We love this sport so much, and we're privileged to be able to get a microphone and talk about it at this level in Orléans, France, in beautiful France. I can't wait for more. We've got more. We've got England and Mexico coming up next. And then our final game of the day at 8 o'clock here on track 2 in Claude Robert will be Scotland versus Ireland. And then tomorrow, We've got lots and lots of derby. I know I have a late night because I've got to write the schedules with my co-THA Snugan. So we're going to leave you for the moment. Thank you everybody for joining us in the chat. Thank you again, Toxic Lady.
Merci Pinky, c'était un plaisir. Pleasure.
Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Good night.
It was a pleasure.
Yes, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above. Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play,
If I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above. Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play,
If I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like a really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like a really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
Welcome back. This is well, I suppose it'll be the fourth quarterfinal because we are running a little late due to delays on the previous game. I am King Crazy, joined by...
I am your boy Bujitsu.
And we're here for England versus Mexico, 4 versus 5, and we'll be quiet for the anthems.
No foot restrictions for you. We don't have any.
That's how you start.
That's a proper welcome. Proper welcome. Second game, second full game, day 2, Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026.
I tell you what, if it's anything like the game that we've just had on this track, we're in for an absolute scorcher.
This is going to be a monster game. And myself, actually, just good in playing England with API Fury, knowing what they're capable of, Mexico is going to be up for a great challenge tonight.
So starting with the jam for England, we have number 99, Sparky. And he's up against Liquado.
Saddle, great defense or great offense there on the brace, but ineffective as they come back into the pack.
Oh, I thought Fubar would jump. No, Liquado has cooked. So that is a power jam for Sparky.
Not the way that Mexico wants to start this game with a power jam, definitely. That was some fancy footwork there by Liquado, though.
It was.
Almost had it, but had one toe or one wheel come off the track. Unfortunate.
That's all it takes.
It's unfortunate.
Sparky puts up the first 4 points. Gives the signal to the blocker, Walker. I will do that. I've known him for years as Scooby. He is skating under his legal name as Walker. If I say Scooby, that's who I mean. I do apologise. Sparky trying to find the inside. Walker, oh, that's a huge hit. Doubled.
Koyo plays some great defense up front. A little bit loose defense there from Mexico, but still quite effective.
Oh, Sparky's going to do a bit of jammer defense here.
We'd love to see it. Just no penalties, there you go.
And again, that was just to kill a bit of time off Walker's penalty. Skating for England in the white. 00, Doug Hisgrave. 1, Dark Matter. 2, Shrooms. 5, Gaviscon. 7, Cloud. 9, Moose. 17 with the Starless Jam is Sully. 40, Don Giovanni. 99, Sparky. 104, the captain, Max Speed. 137, Fubar. 0191, Brains. 237, Tough. 316, Gaskell. And 747, Walker.
And for Team Mexico in green, we got a 0-0. 1 is Dino War. Number 11, Cuchilla de Palo. Number 111, Rolando. 1312, Buffalo Bill. Number 15, Ras. Number
we've got loose wheels. Somebody's lost wheels.
The wheels or the whole truck? Oh, they lost the whole truck.
It's Zero that's lost it.
It's been done before. Keep skating. Do what you do.
And Sully's managed to get Walker out of the box and managed to reabsorb the pack, but Doug Hisgrave wasn't quite sure.
Looks like we've got some rubber bushings out on turn 1.
Yeah, there's all sorts from that exploded truck.
There you go.
Now
Continuing the lineup.
Should be 2 points.
For Mexico, 2-0, Kevin Nader. Number 5-1, Liquado. Number 5-5, Yerba 6-9 is Party Boy. Number 7, Tagline. Number 7-5, Nawal, excuse me. That's your captain. Number 8, Kokoya. And number 8-3 is Kraken.
And jamming for England, we have Moo. They're not booing, they're moving. And I was going to say hello to Mrs. Moo on the stream, but I then realised I looked over the corner and she stood in the corner near us. So Moo is through. 3 out of 3 league jammers for England so far. Excuse me. Cloud with the decoy offence and then the actual offence. Now while being held by that combination of Max Speed, Fubar and Don Giovanni.
England playing a little tighter defense than they have in other games throughout the past 2 days. Still play with a 3-1, but that 3-pack is doing a little bit more damage to the jammers.
Yeah, Max and Don Giovanni working well together, although Max Speed and Fubar are league mates at Tyne and Fear. Don Giovanni also in his 4th World Cup. And a forearms penalty on Moo.
Power jam for Mexico coming up.
That's impressive from Nile to get past and not crowd strike over. Not easily done.
Let's see how Mexico plays the offense here for a power play.
They've just lost one for destruction of pack. Skating in non-derby direction that led to the destruction of pack. Nile puts the first points on the board for Mexico.
Mexico blockers playing a little stretched out to the back. I don't quite understand that, but they're preparing now for the jammer to come out of the pack.
Yes, Moo returns to the track. He's on a scoring pass. As Donji Giovanni and friends do the drawback. As Dino Ra comes out of the box as well. And that's 2 minutes.
Max B playing great offense up in front. And we have our official timeout for Team Mexico.
Wow, what a start.
This is wonderful. Slow and controlled, not a whole lot of chaos compared to the previous game with Argentina and Canada. Very controlled, very well thought out gameplay.
So again, so my experience, a good few years ago now, I used to bench Manchester men's team, NWO, so 2018. There's a few of the guys from that era that played on that team when we were sixth twice at mrda championships. And the key thing for us was play our game and play calm. Don't get sucked into what the other team are doing.
Yeah.
And I remember watching these two teams play in Barcelona. And I remember speaking to some of the England players, because there was a lot of NWO then, saying to them, look, play our way, because they were getting sucked into the way Mexico wanted to play. And I know from speaking to some, I benched the England developmental squad, and it is trying to keep that focus on what we do. Don't rise to what the opposition are doing.
Absolutely.
And it's trying to keep that, and hopefully that's transformed through to the charter squad.
It's hard to keep your emotions in check when you're playing roller derby, but
yeah.
I'll tell you this: playing against Canada or playing against England with API Fury, such lovely people. Even with big hits, they always came to check on you. You're always concerned about things. You know, even though it was a 30-minute game, they were very aware of everything that was happening on the track, and they focused on their own gameplay. Did not play at our level, and it was just a lovely group of people. It was so much fun to play against.
Yeah, like I said, I'm very interested to hear you say that, obviously, from what I was just saying about them wanting, they should be playing their game. The start master gets the jammer. Kevin Ater, great star pass.
Great star pass to Kraken.
So there is actually a Kraken on the England developmental squad. They are here this weekend.
And two, even with the hard gameplay that England does, like there's never any unnecessary hits. Like they don't hit just to hit somebody. They always have a purpose for it. Just as, you know, Liligowski coming through
and the hit there from Brains has forced the power jam. So I could see Dark Matter trying to spring the England blocker tough from the box and then calling it, I would have thought would be the plan. Well, didn't quite get tough out, but did pick up the 4, but 3 points from Mexico as well. But a power start for Sparky.
Three very important points for Mexico there. Skater who lost an axle is almost done with full repairs over here, so they should be returning to the track pretty soon.
Good to see.
Good little tail whip there by Sparky coming out from Cloud.
Sparky's footwork is just unbelievable. He's one of those I just love watching skate.
All you got to do is keep moving your feet. As long as you keep moving your feet, you got the endurance for it. It's easy to get lead.
And easy to pick up 4 points for Sparky there. Kraken stayed in bounds there. He's defied the laws of physics. Although Scooby and Cloud combination stopped him that time.
A little bit of offense being played by Kraken trying to get that star pass completed, and it looks like it was done.
Yeah, Rolando now has the star. Also
great chase there by Kraken to recycle England jammer. Here we go.
But that England wall of Walter falling so well at the front.
Fubar perfectly timed placement coming up on the outside to rejoin that pack. A little bit of support, and then turns around to give it back to the jammer.
Crowd has gone to that. Sparky again looking to do that defensive jamming. Not successfully, does call it, but I think gave away 3 points, yep. But picked up 12 themselves.
Rolando looking over to the audience, very smiley. Quite pleased with that. Team timeout now from England, here we go.
So the bench coach, Jean-Claude Grand Slam, is a very high level, very experienced ref in the UK. So the fact that he's talking to the officials, he'll be questioning something, and depending on the answer / interpretation of the rules, this might progress to the official review. I must admit, as a bench coach, I will do the same.
Yeah.
I will ask the referee the question, any reason why you didn't call this or called this that way? Depending on the answer and how confident they are in it, will depend on whether I push it further or leave it. Because I might know that they're wrong, but they're confident in what they're saying.
Yeah.
And that's the referee that had the best view. That's who they're going to listen to.
Yeah.
Don't burn your review. You might be right, but you're going to lose it. So always ask the question first.
And it's always nice as a bench coach to come out and be like, hey, this is things that we're saying. Can you have your people please watch it? Unfortunately, it backfires against you because if your skaters are doing the same thing, now you're at risk of having the same thing happen to your skater.
Oh, Shrooms did just enough to stop Liquado then. Sully bouncing around at the back, stuck on Party Boy.
Little Gaskell lost the jammer there for a quick second, but was quick to recover with the pivot.
Shrooms picks up the forearms penalty. Cloud has returned. Liquado finds an inside line and gets through.
Lead jammer status, Mexico. Vamos.
Sully has taken the star off, but is drawn back by nobody. Great derby name. Lily Gaskell drawing back Liquado and a takeout again. Combination of Lily Gaskell and Cloud.
Great reformation on Mexico up front. One blocker got knocked down to the inside, but was quick to come back up, reform that tripod. Mexico being relentless at the front of the pack.
So you might see a lot of the team shirts, especially the sort of the UK, the British teams, are made by Cloud 7. They are made by Cloud 7.
Oh yeah.
He actually makes them.
Oh wow.
He has like his little part-time business that he does at the minute. He's got a full-time job as well. But yeah, he makes a lot of the uniforms that you'll see with the Cloud 7 logo, and he does it for a lot of the teams in the UK as well.
That's amazing.
And it's starting to spread. It's good quality, delivers. He doesn't overcommit himself. He will turn away orders if he doesn't think he can do it, which has been a lot of the problems with derby manufacturers in the past.
Well, it must be high quality because I've seen a lot of England skaters really grabbing and tugging and pulling on each other, and there's been no give on them jerseys at all.
Max Speed and Raz just bounced off each other a moment ago. Moo is absolutely flying through. As Walker goes to the box again. Raz almost makes it out. Fubar, I think, is going to get a penalty. Yeah, it is Fubar, so that's the second England blocker in the box. So the signal's now going to Moo to keep going.
Mexico's starting to find the rhythm a little bit. They're starting to frustrate England, I think, a little bit. Hits are starting to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more frequent.
I think it's the penalties as much as anything that are frustrating England. They're losing blockers pretty much every jam at the moment. Now, hence Moo, yes, he's jamming, but he's not fully jamming. He's not 100% committed to giving it everything. It's more he just wants to empty the box. Oh, he's smiling as he gets up from the inside. It's a forearms penalty on a Mexican blocker.
That's number 8-3, Kraken.
And now Mu decides to call it.
Don with a nice tuck under at the end of that jam, getting way under the jammer.
That's 4-3 on that jam. 38 plays 17, 13 minutes gone.
Fantastic job being done by Mexico. I think the intensity is picking up just a little bit. I'm starting to see that their blockers are taking a little bit longer to get up off the ground after these big hits. So endurance and fatigue might take a toll in the second half. Let's see where this goes.
Oh, dark matter through on the inside. Again, with API, obviously you played against England. With one or two exceptions, one who's not playing this game, Gigantor. But other than that, they're not a particularly big team physically. But they are strong.
They are quite strong. And Mexico's got a little bit of the height advantage as well, to where they're able to play a little bit lower and under the height of England.
You see someone like Doug Hisgrove, 00, the pivot there. Not the biggest guy, but he does martial arts. I've known Doug for years.
Oh, yeah.
And he is also, you see, posts a lot of fitness videos and skating fitness videos on socials. He is a machine.
Huh. Well, it's quite surprising. Like, I always knew England was a tall team, but at being out on skates with them was actually kind of intimidating. I'm not even gonna lie. Ooh, that was a nice shoot. Oh, Sato definitely wants to get a read-back on.
Oh, I think Zero needs to get a ticket to get back in after that one. Sparky's there, Miles.
Jeez.
Referee down as Alice takes a bump, but she's smiling. Sparky gives the thumbs up to Alice. They're both time and fair, but Alice is one of the very best referees you will ever see.
What a jump that was. My goodness, that was beautiful.
As if the dodge wasn't good enough on the first pass.
All right, we got a star pass now. Kraken under the star.
And Sparky just glides around the outside. Thank you very much. 12 points, making it look very easy. So Sparky putting his name in the hat for the all-tournament best jammer.
Oh, wow.
Which was won by a now retired jammer, England jammer at the last World Cup. It was won by Fish.
Oh, I remember Fish. Absolutely.
I had the pleasure / torment of benching him for 2 years. 1 year he was the captain. Nah, he was a great lad, and I miss him.
McGuado almost had a great apex jump, but that was quickly shut down.
Yeah, he landed on strings. Sully picking up lead in the meantime.
Gasco playing up front in number 7. That's Taggleman.
So McGuado taking back. That time, Brain shut the door. We've got some backwards derby as I think that was number 17. Nobody with a drawback on Sully. 17 on 17 action.
Yeah, Mexico was just trying to find a way back to the front to try and reform, but England's done a pretty good job keeping them separated to open up that defense. And even with all that mess, all that chaos, they only scored 3 points.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing from England is defensively, the blockers, they are staying together. They are sticking to the game plan. And that's what's making the difference, I think.
I love it.
Samu has to start trying to get past that 4 wall. Mexico going 4D at the moment. Got to try and do something to stop the rock. Nope, taken out. Great work by Rolando. Ras has been taken out by Max Speed. Direction of play on Rolando. And a cut now on Ras. That is a power jam. Jammer and pivot in the box for Mexico. But Moose still can't get past Party Boy at the front. Just as I say that, out he goes.
Oh, Dino, I don't know how you stayed in bounds, but that was insane. Ooh, here we go. Fast pack. Going some U-stars with a tail whip.
Off Walker. Sorry, I'm sat looking over my shoulder to my left shoulder, and you've got Mrs. Moo with one of their little ones on the back frantically signaling to Mr. Moo to call it. Now, when they watch this back, hi Spangled, who I benched in her first ever game, in a rookie game, many, many moons ago.
Many moons ago.
We've all aged considerably since then.
Lily Gasco showing off flexibility skills.
Dark matter.
Oh, deep crossovers. Oh, that was a beautiful crossover.
Yeah, that was rather smooth.
I thought for sure number 5-5 from Mexico was going to be able to catch that.
Dark matter is at least his second, maybe his third World Cup. He has been part of the training squads for every World Cup selection. As Tough picks up a multiplayer block. So England will now, Brains and Streams looking to speed the pack up as they're trying to run time off the penalties. Dark Master's been signalled to keep going. They're going to trust their two blockers. Although Ras makes short work of them.
Nice catch in the back by Mexico. Able to shut down everything. Yeah, interesting.
So yeah, again, I don't mind that tactic. So England were 4-0 up, and they've then lost the next pass 4-2, so to speak, but they've got one of their blockers out of the bin and killed a lot of time on the other blocker who's now stood up. And you'd much rather that where you're still in control as lead jammer than start a jam 2 blockers down.
100%.
So it's not always about preventing your opponents from scoring.
Forearm being called on 4-0. It's Don.
Yeah, Don Dingiovanni's going to the box. Forearms penalty. Again, not the first time. Sparky has taken the star off. First time Sparky's not been lead.
Ooh, Settle with a nice hit to the inside.
No pass, no penalty. Zero got knocked out. Now Hall and Sparky looking at each other. Do they, don't they, do they, don't they? Both of them are kind of like, after you.
Couple skating around the corner to waste a little bit of time. I love it.
Which got Don Dingiovanni out of the box. That was not wise by Noel. Because they now start, Mexico now start at 4-3 pack disadvantage.
Yeah.
Whereas if they'd have called it rather than messing about, it'd have been 3-3.
Yeah, he should have definitely watched the box a little bit closer on that one, but here we go.
But credit to Sparky for engaging him and getting him to think about silly things instead. Kevin Ater trying to get through, just Shrooms to beat. And then the out of play call, Shrooms relays it, they all let Kev go. Sully picks up 4, calls it.
Double toe hop to the inside of turn 1. That was a fantastic one.
Sully pumping his fist towards the England supporters in the crowd here at Claude Robert.
4-0 jam. These short numbers are pulling Mexico further away. I think Mexico has a good shot to stay within 40-50 points
we have
at the end of it.
We have the fifth jammer. Gavin's gone.
I think Mexico's got to play a little tighter towards the back to make anything happen here. England offense just doing too much work at the front.
Gavin's gone, another one of those who is deceptively strong. You'd have found that out playing against him. Apparently he had a great game in that game against API Fury.
Great rotations there by Mexico playing up front against Gaston.
Meanwhile, Liquado has just been shut down at the back. So Gaviscon, who skates for the Inhuman League from Sheffield. There's a big Sheffield contingent here. That he got a very loud cheer. Star has been passed. Rolando now has the star. Gav says, thank you very much. I'll call that one. I'll have 4 points in a World Cup quarter-final.
Penalty box is empty for this next jab.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah.
Shrew's providing the offense for Dark Matter.
Great defense up front, Mexico. One bridge on England.
Doug Hisgrave, Brains and Lily Gaskell shutting down Ras at the moment.
That was a smart play there by Dark Matter. Dark Matter noticed that everybody was too crowded on lanes 1 and 2. Attempted the 4, but was just a second too far behind.
Yeah, Dino Raw did a good job there. And a back block on Raz. So that's another power jam for England. Dark Master knocked off to the inside. Picks his way through our fantastic officials. And gets taken out. Doug Hisgrave gets the cut, so he will now go to the box. Dark Matter calls it. Speaking of the officials, on skates we have Bitchipedia, Micro, Breadpool, Major Buskill, Captain Obvious. No, we don't. This is a different crew. I'm saying that because I know Alice is out there and is not listed.
Oh, yeah.
We have a different crew. Apologies. No offense to those fantastic officials, but that's not the crew that we have on this game. I can see Tara O, Rolling Rat, Knockin, Alice, Demon Mistress. I think that's Reflex and one other who I can't see at the moment. I will try and give them their flowers in a moment.
With a lot of the schedule change-ups and game-playing change-ups, yeah.
Sparky's jumping again. It was Illinois who I missed off. Apologies, Ella. Star has been passed as Zero gets the forearms penalty. Also gets the chunk of the wall. Nahual takes the star again for Mexico. 81 plays 29, 4.5 to go in this first period. Just a reminder, if you have been with us all weekend, these are now full-length games. The 30 minutes games are over and done with.
Thank goodness, because we're, I know here, we're excited to be back to full play games and be done with the half games. So I'm sure everybody back home watching is absolutely excited to watch these full-time games.
But now gets through, gets lead Gemma. Sully takes off the star. There's a whistle going on somebody, it's on Tough. Sully is out. Great toast-up work and core strength by Nahal, who's then getting bullied by Shrooms, Brains, and Lily Gaskell. Someone's fallen, I thought Brains has fallen on his leg. And Nahal doesn't look particularly happy about it. And the medic's actually going to go and have a look or what? Nahal does get back to the feet.
Love to see it. Roller derby is full of continuous acts of violence and chaos, and
sometimes injuries do happen, but we'd love to see when folks are able to stand up on their own accord afterwards.
Yeah, it's a full contact sport. Unfortunately, it does happen. And not every injury is caused by something illegal.
Forearms now being called
on Party Boy as Moo gets out, does pick up lead.
There was a couple different options there. I'm not sure who they were, wasn't sure who they were going to pick for that call. Ooh, a lot of great offense being there, taking over.
And just the 3 points, I think. No, they did get all 4.
Oh, yeah.
Takes England up to 89 and Mexico on 32.
So Mexico is doing something that no other team has been able to do so far this weekend, and that's being able to hold, or forcing England to under 10 points per jam. This is a massive success for Team Mexico, as to where a lot of other teams going 16 to 25 points per jam with the bigger blowouts on the 30-minute games.
That massive fighting his way through that wall. Mrda has to go to the benches. There was, I think, one in the box. Too many on track.
Licuado being relentless on the inside of the jam start.
I'm not sure why the signal is to. Oh, they were signaling to run it, and then changed their mind. It's like the box is empty.
So close, Licuado. So close.
So Walker, who was the pivot, actually retired during the pandemic, came back, won the Men's European Cup with NWO, retired again, and then decided to come to the World Cup because he missed out on the one that was in 2020.
Oh yeah, the one in St. Louis.
Sparky's out, lead jammer once more.
Fast penalty there for Cuchillo.
Walker absolutely blasting the door open. Sparky just says, nope, give me a shirt instead. I'll do the rest.
Fancy plow stops with Party Boy up front, stabilizing and controlling Sparky to slow him down. Not enough as they're out for 4 points.
Oh, nearly from Sparky. Didn't quite dip low enough.
And a back block.
Yep, I think he knew that one was coming.
Yep.
Sparky's called that. I think Walker's in a little bit of pain after that one. Doesn't look happy.
Yeah, there's some moments where you decide to take an action and you immediately know for that you're kind of immediately waiting for that whistle to blow for you to your name and number to be called.
Well, that is England at halftime making the 100.
Yeah, still under 10 points. Mexico, like, even though the score doesn't show it, Mexico is doing great defensively and restricting England to some fantastic opportunities. It's been really amazing to watch.
The quality of the England jammers and the England offense is what's making a difference so far.
Sure. Yeah.
But anyway, we have got just a 9.5 minutes left of the intermission. We've got a bit of time to catch up that we lost on that last game. But we will be back here and see you soon.
Let's go.
but you're getting what you pay for.
Wait, this stream is free though.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yep, we're back. Yep, brilliant. Thank you very much, guys. I'm King Crazy, back with Bujitsu.
It's your boy Bujitsu.
Thank you for bearing with us. We've both been trying to update you in the YouTube chat. Now you have to listen to us instead.
You poor chaps. Yeah, minor glitch on the power bar here, but we're back live. We apologize for the delay, friends.
But it's a free stream, don't complain. Dark Matter is out, is your lead jammer. England have dominated this period, the first 10 minutes so far.
In the meantime, in the block that we have not been present, the intensity has picked up quite a bit by both teams. A little bit bigger hits, a little bit more chaos, but a lot of fun to watch. So welcome back to the chat.
England's 3 walls have been solid throughout this game.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it with the 3-1. It is unrealistically effective.
It's very common in UK Derby. A lot of teams play this style 3-1. Usually your pivot is the one, because your pivot is your best jammer out your blockers. Yep. And they'll be the one that's doing the offense. Not always. For example, when this lineup, Shrooms has the pivot, but Lady Gaskell's doing the offense for the most part.
Yeah, but it's only effective if your 3 blockers are actually strong enough to block the jammer by themselves.
Lily's just got put down. You don't see that very often. Absolutely dropped.
She looks so unfazed by it too, which is a great thing.
I would love to know which blocker it was from Mexico. My apologies, I just saw Lily smack the floor. But massive props to you, whoever did that.
Oh. We love to see the big hits, as long as they're safe and legal.
Oh yeah, safe and legal, and everybody gets up.
Yeah. Pedal beat box empty for jam number 9, period 2.
Cheers, Al. Thank you for your comment. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. And we have a lead jammer for Ras. That's the first Mexican lead jammer this period. Although he's in a foot race with Sparky, which, yeah, I don't envy him.
Kokoyo tried to get a little desperate there at the front of the pack with a multiplayer block, but got caught.
So it's Max Speed and Walker at the front. Ras calls it off. How many?
I just noticed Max Speed's toe stop covers too. Those are entirely way too shiny to be on a roller derby track. Look at those things.
Very shiny, yeah, toe guards. That's juniors for you.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, imagine how good he's going to be when he grows up. I think he's 20, I think.
Man, I hope I'm retired.
You played against him earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, playing against with API Fury. Wonderful human.
Sully's out lead jammer. Oh, lovely little hop from Liquado.
Lily almost took him outside to the end.
And then Sully takes to the air.
Not enough hip on that jammer. Was able to sneak through, but barely.
Cut called on somebody. It's one of the Mexican blockers. Number 8. That is Kokoyo.
Yeah, Kokoyo having a heck of a game today against England.
Oh dear, Zoob's in the chat. There goes the neighborhood. So we have Mood jamming, but Kevinator is your lead jammer.
But barely. Fast pack with Moo coming up behind. Oh, both slam violently into each other's packs.
Violently but legally. That one maybe not so.
I'm going to take a quick sleep right here on the end of turn 3. Lovely gameplay by both teams.
He's okay, Taggleman. They've not sent him to the box. It looks like one of the refs is looking for him.
The cheering sections here from Mexico is absolutely enormous. I love this.
Yeah, it's almost like the Mexican jammers have waited for the string to come back on and then suddenly picked it up.
Dark Matter stretching out, 2 to beat. Lead jammer.
Tough doing a great job on the drawback. Dark Matter bouncing off Party Boy, staying upright, keeping going. Star has been passed. That is now number 7, Tagelman, that has the star for Mexico.
Looks like we may have a star pass now for Mexico. Tagelman, now your jammer under record. Dark Matter getting the sign to call off after points.
Both our volumes, we can't hear each other. So 9 points picked up for Dark Matter.
Barely.
So you have to forgive us for a moment as a part of the technical difficulties. Myself and Boo, we're sat next to each other, but we can't hear each other at the moment.
Yeah.
The crowd's very loud.
Yeah, I can barely. I'm hard of hearing any day.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you at all. I can't hear you. Right, try again.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's better. Thank you to our fantastic streaming team.
All the techie people that know the things that we don't.
Yeah, I don't. I just turn up and talk.
But if you guys could hear the noise from the Team Mexico fan club out here, the noise is absolutely insane, and rightfully so, because Mexico has been doing a lot of amazing things against England that many other teams have not been able to do and being able to accomplish.
But yeah, this is why this is a quarterfinal. These are 2 of the best 8 teams in the world. And the Mexico are definitely doing well because even Sparky's breathing heavily. Thank you, Zubel. Love you too.
Mexico's put in a lot of work over the last year and a half, 2 years, hosting their own tournaments.
Yeah, I've
doing
seen
a lot of Central America, Latin communities and teams together. And so their hard work has really started to pay off here.
Sorry, I was just laughing at Gavin Scott. He very nearly got a cut, but yielded just in time and now has a power jam.
A little shove there by 0-0 Doug is grave.
So Doug Hisgrave has just been absolutely smashed. And that's called for injury. And can somebody please get the screen and move it? Argo! Argo! Get the screen.
He's
next to you. The screen. Apologies if you heard me shouting at the photographer. That was to try and get the modesty screen for Doug to make sure he's okay. But he's back on the bench under his own steam.
We did need it once during the Argentina game. That skater, word is he's going to be just fine.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah. I was speaking with the Argentina team, and he's beat up pretty good, but he's going to be just fine after a quick checkup.
So we've got a couple of England skaters getting a bit of treatment. Brains has currently got a wad of tissue shoved up his nose. So he's obviously taking a smack to the face, which is impressive because he's quite tall. Oh, hello. A what? A blood spillage. So the reason for the delay right now, as our fantastic jam timer, Pussy Panzerfaust, has just told me, is there has been, I believe, a blood spillage. So it needs to be cleared up. I'm assuming that's come from Brains' nose.
Which is quite fitting for a person to have a nosebleed.
Although, to be fair, Brains is one of the taller skaters out there, so
Yeah.
how somebody's hit him in the face, I'm not quite sure. I think the only person who's close to his height is Max Speed and their teammates.
We did have one jammer, or excuse me, a pivot yesterday on track 1 get smacked in the nose and had a pretty big blood spill. Quick to recover, easy cleanup, but we do not play around with stuff like that on roller derby, so make sure everybody's safe and sanitized.
Exactly. And yeah, I suppose, I will give Argo some slack. He probably is the busiest man in UK roller derby. As much as I hate giving him any credit for everything.
Aw.
Nah, we love Argo. He's been around pretty much since I've been around, 15 years. Started as a skater and a referee for Barrow Infernos and Furnace Firecrackers, that wonderful, wonderful league based up in Cumbria. And then sort of moved into the photography side of things. And he's not only England's official photographer, I think he's New Zealand's official photographer as well. And doing basically, he puts up, it's Life Through, THRU, Argo, ARGO, Argo's lens. Find him on socials. If you want to use the picture of his, just give him credit. He doesn't put any watermarks on, he doesn't charge. He's happy to do it. And also happy to do it with Liquado with that fantastic footwork. Although bench coach Laura instructed me to call that off before any points could be leaked.
Even though these teams are coalitions of multiple different teams, it's nice to see everybody kind of jiving together now, settling into their rhythms. They don't normally get to play together in their home countries. Unlike England, Mexico is like 3 or 4 different teams spread out over the entire nation. But they are finding their pace and their rhythm very nicely today after their third half game. Nice hit there on the outside near Cavanator. Cavanator quickly absorbing it, skates off.
So yeah, while we have, so talking about that with England, we have a couple of England skaters that are independent. So Doug Hisgrave, formerly of New World Order, formerly of Lincolnshire Rolling Thunder. Shrooms, formerly of New World Order, formerly of Southern Discomfort. Walker, formerly of New World Order. So they know a lot of these people, they've skated together previously. So it does make that familiarity that they've played against each other. They all, those that still play for the league, still all play for the leagues at the top end of the UK derby scene.
Sure.
And Tier 1 of the Brit Champs. Oh, sorry, 5 Nations it is now, my apologies. Because we have the Irish involved as well.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Which has been a great addition. Hi, Dublin, what I think about it. Oh, we've had an expulsion by the look of it.
Oh, big hit there.
It likes here Bamala has been expelled. We missed that.
Oh, wow. We did miss that.
That was, I can't read it from here. What jam number was it?
It was jam 14, the second period.
So 3 jams ago. Oh, that might have been when we had the stoppage. That might have been that hit on Doug Hisgrave.
It could have been. Yeah, as we're progressing deeper into the second period, I'm noticing that Mexico is definitely picking up the intensity quite a bit. And England is responding appropriately.
Casberry, I'm old. That's why. I've been involved in this sport for too long and I'm old.
Lead jammer status, back to England.
Dark Matter once more. England have hit the 200 now.
And I think Dark Matter is actually the shortest jammer on England.
Him and Gavin's gone at a similar height, I think.
Okay.
And to be fair, Moo's not that tall either.
That's true too. Dark matter has been quite effective.
Dark matter has been effective for
coming
many,
under
many years.
This Mexico wall.
Yeah, well, he's not necessarily made every squad. He's made every training squad for Team England. Mexico have called their third and final timeout. 2:02 plays 51. 8 minutes to go. Just to remind you, after this game, especially if you've got any interest in England, you might want to watch the next one. Because for 19th and 20th place here at Claude Robert, the Celtic nations go to war. The Celts are at it. Ireland versus Scotland.
A true battle of the Highlands.
Oh, that's a battle of the whiskies.
A battle of the whiskies.
To be fair, and actually knowing, again, sorry Kaz, knowing quite a few people on both teams, it wouldn't surprise me if they just decided to have a drinking contest instead.
Oh.
And I don't know where I'd put my money.
Man, that would be a little tough to watch. Although I would say, though, that, and I might be a little biased on this, but I think Irish drinking songs are better than Scottish drinking songs.
Possibly. Apparently there's been an update since the England rosters were released by the England team on social media. Apparently Doug Hisgrave is now with Southern Discomfort.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, as Rich Stamper says, my chest knows for certain that Doug plays for SDRD this year.
Lily Gaskell is stealing our cough drops now.
Which, bearing in mind, her living is made from making vegan chocolate. Why is she stealing sugar from us?
Oh, man.
We love you, Lily. Yeah, check out True Pick Vegan if you haven't. Yeah, you want to support a Derby skater and Derby community. Yeah, there's a couple of good Derby businesses within the England squad. I've already mentioned Cloud 7.
Dina Warby called with a direction.
Liquado has lead jammer. Gaviscon has got dropped, but gets up slowly, but did have a smile on his face. And an angry Gav is not what you want to be on the end of.
Well, I'll tell you this, jumping over him and Fubar is not an easy task, and Liquado almost made that.
I want to see this. We got a Walker jam. Scooby jam.
Don playing, switching from offense to defense and then back to offense.
So 747 Walker, the pivot turn jammer for England, started his Derby life as a jammer, but pivoted for many years for New World Order and England.
Fast pack in the wrong direction.
It's funny actually, you watch the semi-final from Barcelona, England versus Australia. Australia choosing to run it when England had done a star pass, not realising the two pivots were Walker and Oh My God, who both started out as jammers and were both still very effective jammers. They stopped that tactic in the second half. They realised. Lots of high fives and handshakes as they come off track.
Liquado took a lot of big hits there at the end of that jam. Got up mostly smiling, but had a bit of a staring contest with the jam ref as he was trying to call it off, and they did not call it off because he wasn't properly tapping his hip.
Walker's picked up a point, and good to see Doug Hisgrave back on track as well. Having had to sit 3.
Oh, great sprint coming out. Oh,
No.
All right.
It's both jammers. Kevin Ater's going to the box as well. So Sully's barely sat down and he's released. And 22 seconds into the jam, and both jammers have already served a penalty.
Sully one to beat, comes out almost with a barrel roll.
Nahal with a great block. Who was that? Fubar, brilliant job to get back in front of Kevin Ater. But Kevin Ater is out first, not lead. As has gone to the box already. Shrooms heads to the box for England. Nahal now for Mexico.
Kevin Ater ended up getting taken out by his own blocker. That was unfortunate.
And Soddy manages to spin his way free.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Fubar ended up teleporting to the front of the pack there.
Yeah,
to turn
last time I
3.
looked, he was still sat in the penalty box.
That was absolutely insane how fast that was.
Fubar, not a skater that I would have thought was known for their speed, but apparently wrong. Nice from Doug Hisgrave. Realised I was out of play, gave Kevin Nature a little pat on the back as he skated away then.
And that's just the example that I've been talking about. Like, England is so, their sportsmanship is unmatched. They play hard, they play aggressive, but my goodness, are they a lovely people to play.
But like you said, it's aggressive for a reason. It's not just hit you because you're not looking.
Out of raw aggression, absolutely.
Oh, nice, Sully.
That was a great spin at the end of that jam.
But yeah, what you're seeing now, I think it was a little bit chippier, a little bit feistier earlier.
Yeah.
But as the game, we're getting towards the final few minutes, Mexico realised that they've been beaten by a better team today.
Yeah.
And it's like, right, okay, let's just enjoy it. We're skating. We love what we do.
That's right.
And it's, game's gone, scores relevant, let's just have fun. And you're starting to see that come through. So massive credit has to go to Mexico for that.
Absolutely. Yeah,
you do see it, especially in MRDA, that some teams that will get to this and they'll just get aggressive for no reason.
And on top of that, England has scored less points than a few of their other games in a full game. Yes. So that right there is a massive statement to Team Mexico.
Sorry, how did Moose stay upright and in bounds there? He know apply the laws of physics.
Lead jammer status.
Power jam as well, I think, as Rolando is in the box. And it's the moo chants go ring around the Claude Robert Gymnasium.
Fast moving offense here from England coming up.
Great work from Buffalo Bill. Forced him move back, helped out there.
Nobody with a fantastic guide driving the jammer into the Mexico wall.
Yeah, Tangleman was there as well, along with Kraken. But Mood does escape with a very hard-earned 4 points. Star has been passed. Tangleman now has the star. Shout goes up from the bench. Get points. At least one. 3. So 227 plays 61.
Minute and a half remaining in this. This might be the final jam. Game 2, track 2, day 2, and it's Roller Derby World Cup. This is the second full-fledged game following Argentina and Canada. Argentina did beat Canada, so they will advance to the final rounds tomorrow. Lead jammer status to Mexico. Licuado doing some fantastic work to come through the pack. Giving a little bit of a handshake to his supporters. Gaviscon doing a little bit of fancy floor through the apex.
Oh, that's brilliant, Licuado. So Licuado's lead. Question is, do they want to run the clock dead with 20 seconds left on the period, or do they want to call it and get one more jam? Because they do have a stoppage available.
Honestly, I would just play through the clock if I was Mexico.
That was a massive flying hit, a flying Cocoyo. I think that might be the native bird of Mexico, judging by that. The way he took flight there. But Gaviscon rode it nicely.
Period clock has come to 0.
We are on jam time remaining, or until Licuado gets bored. Or beaten up enough.
Yeah.
Either or.
Well, the good news is many adult beverages are waiting for Team Mexico in celebration for this hard-fought game and their road to get them
Very
here.
successful tournament, yeah.
Yeah. What an amazing story for Team Mexico to get to this level of roller derby. A final four, 3, 2, 1 countdown. And that whistle will call the game. Mexico can walk away with a lot of pride and full hearts on that game because that was well fought all the way to the end.
So, yeah, I think both teams in their own way will be happy with that.
Yeah.
England's certainly happy to get the win. Mexico, I think, will be happy with how they performed. And I just want to say for everybody watching, thank you for your patience and bearing with us, especially at the start of the second half. Thank you for your comments in the chat. Looking at some of them, whoever asked who Belgium are going to play, I think it's Mexico tomorrow at 11 a.m. But it was the loser of Q4, and I think this was Q4.
Yeah.
And that would make sense. It's Belgium and the number 8 to play the loser of the 4-5. That's at 11 tomorrow. So the schedule for tomorrow, as we stand, 9 a.m., Kalmar Union versus Chile. We then have at 11, Belgium versus, I think, Mexico. Canada versus Australia at 1 p.m. 3 p.m., Schmier Campaign versus Germany. 5 p.m. is France versus the winner of Q4, which is definitely England. So this was Q4. 7 p.m. tomorrow, Argentina versus USA. That should be grand. And then at 9 p.m. tomorrow, Colombia and the Netherlands. Remember, we're down to one track. We're just from the Palais de Sport for the rest of the weekend.
And please stick around for the next game, which is the Battle of the Highlands, Scotland versus Ireland.
Yeah, and as for somebody who asked what happened to the NWO, there's not enough hours on the stream to go through that. What I will say, I left NWO after Champs in 2018. It was nothing to do with me. I'm not to blame.
Yeah, there you go.
On that note, folks, thank you very much for joining us. I am King Crazy.
And I'm your boy, Bujitsu.
And we'll catch you on the next side.
Thank you.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above. Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above. Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above and on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. on cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire. Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above on cloud 7.
Hello, Derbyverse. We are back to the action. We are officially on game number 42 at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026. We are going to see our first placement game here. Well, this is the second there's two placement games. One is occurring on track 1 right now. We're on track 2. We are going to see Team Scotland versus Team Ireland, the Battle of the Isle.
Battle of the Highlands.
Yep, the Battle of the Highlands. So we are listening to anthems right now. We're going to give the respect and let our teams enjoy their music, enjoy the anthem. Okay, we are about ready to get underway. I am once again with you here on the stream. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
And I'm your boy Bujitsu.
And Bujitsu. Who do we have playing in the white for Team Scotland?
Yeah, for Team Scotland, number 07, Dead Sheeran, 1314, Panic Burn, 141 Bell, 1984, Citizen Pain, 248, The McElroys, 42, Brogan, 47, Cairns, 54, Death Evader, 67, Party Boy, 77, Kill Lil, 79, Henders, number 8, Abdullah, number 9, Whiplash, 911 Disaster, 93, Crash Test Barbie, and 98, the McElroys. I don't know why they have the McElroys twice here.
Oh, the McElroys, they are husband and wife, and they are both playing. So there's two McElroys.
Amazing.
And your lead gemmer immediately goes to Brogan for Team Scotland. Can you hear me? No?
Well, I can hear you, but you can't hear me.
No, I can't. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I can't hear myself. That's interesting.
Talk. Let me adjust. I think this one is actually you. Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Myself. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I got it. We're fixed. I'm learning to be a sound engineer at this Men's Military World Cup. Brogan giving a class in jamming here, picking up 4 points, while we have Mario in the back of the pack. Blue, has Mario completed an initial yet?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so still working on that initial.
Looks like we got the infamous Red Pool as the Ireland Jam Ref. Crazy enough, I got to be there for his, I think it was like 400th game down at Frankie Pinky last year in Tampa.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful ref.
I love celebrating our refs and their milestones.
There we go. Initial pass now underway for Mario and Team Ireland. Quick call off from Scotland, 8-0 for the play. Oh, 3 additional points being awarded at the end of that. Already kind of penalty heavy for a couple of the skaters. Number 1000 McLaughlin already with 2. And that was the first jam. Get him out early. Cairns from Scotland pushing hard in the center of the pack. 1 to beat. Lead jammer status to Team Scotland. Completed star pass now to Ripper. Ripper will be skating off, trying to get some. Crash Test Barbie ended up hitting the Irish jammer to the inside of turn 2, and Ripper ended up coming back up to give them a high five and acknowledge the placement of that hit. Lovely sportsmanship here.
I do too. You know, Team Ireland and Team Scotland, I'm sure that they have some skaters who are playing for each of their respective teams that maybe play on a home team together, but I know that leading up to the World Cup, these teams have played each other a bunch to get into World Cup mode. Darth Tato blowing a little kiss, gets lead jammer, while Darth evading Tato, getting in front, racing as fast as possible to get to the front there and get some points before Darth Tato decides to call off the jam. Weird, my volume just kind of suddenly cut out. Everyone is so tired of hearing me.
Well, luckily I could never, so I'm glad to be sharing the mic with you.
You love me, Boo.
I do. I absolutely do.
Anytime I put something out, Boo's like, I want to be on your crew. And then Boo's had some things come up and is like, sorry, Pinky, I can't do it. And I'm like, no!
I'm so sorry.
Stop! I understand.
How
I just
dare
missed you.
play in multiple teams.
And have a child, you know, how dare you.
Yeah.
Abdullah not daring, totally daring in his pursuits of lead jammer. Out there, quick feet around Tierney and gets the call off there. Nice little 4 points in the pocket. Calling it off Team Scotland with the quick lead, 23-4.
I was watching another Scottish game earlier today, and Abdullah really has great awareness of where to put his body to score points, but even on the blocking side, just so intelligent and so aware of what exactly is happening on the track at all times. Disaster now for Scotland, out lead jammer, but Ripper quick off right behind him. The pack will move into a U-Star style gameplay. Fast moving pack. Both jammers pushing hard for position. And a 3-1 jam in favor of Scotland. Ripper very happy to have that 1 point. Picked up one Scottish blocker right at the end of that. Jam number 5 underway. Correction, 6, jam 6. Darth Tato versus Brogan for Scotland. Nice tight 3-wall up front, being broken up by cannot tell her number 1314. Ooh, a nice double juke move there by Brogan to come out 4 points. Scotland having a secure, nice little lead coming into the jam number 6. Three final points being assessed for Scotland, icing out Ireland to 0. lot of creative action being played by both teams and minimizing a lot of damage. 7-0 score is a mega win for either team. Jam 7. Oh, Dorothy Vader quick out for lead jammer status to Scotland. Mario comes out of the pack. Dorothy Vader quick on the heels. McLaughlin with a big hit to the outside onto one of these Scottish blockers. Another fast USAR style moving pack coming up. Both jammers exit the pack at the same time, so that'll be 4-4 for both jammers. And a stoppage here as Scotland slows everything down, makes sure the box is empty, and calls off the jam. Not extremely penalty heavy compared to other games that we've seen in the first couple full games that we've had. We just got done watching England beat Mexico, and earlier we watched Argentina edge out Canada. Two very, very impactful games for both teams.
Yeah, that Team Argentina Canada game was cuckoo bananas in the best way. And that apex hop, little but mighty, Abdullah lead jammer for Power of Scotland.
Nice push up front from Party Boy, pushing up Thyre Knight out of the plaque, but Abdullah just wasn't quick enough to get out of the front. Gripper with a nice apex jump, but almost didn't make it. We do have a star pass now. Thyre Knight comes out for your jammer of record. Nice little push there from the outside of the straightaway. Abdullah calls off the jam. 8 final points to 0. And we're currently tallying away to see what teams are being pushed out for tomorrow's games. There's going to be some pretty solid matchups that we're very excited to set up and watch for. Disaster out, number 911, Scotland lead jammer status. Big hit there onto 0-2-3 of Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper to the ground, comes through, lead 4 points for Scotland. Ireland switching to heavy offense here, trying to help out their jammer to get something to happen there. Darth Tato just stuck into this much taller, much larger Scottish wall. Penalty now being assessed to Salt and Pepper with a big hit. Disaster falls to the ground, is recycled by Ireland. Ewok of Horror with some big hits coming up. Coming up underneath the jammer. That was a beautiful, beautiful hit. McLaughlin hits the ground. I'm not sure who hit him. Call off now, a very wise call off there from Scotland, icing 2 in the penalty box. I think one of the blockers only has a few seconds before he gets the 10 seconds notification.
Thank you, Boo, for doing the heavy lifting on this call.
I'm so strong.
You're so strong. You've been lifting things over your head.
I've been lifting English blockers over my
head.
Oh,
you have, because they're all 12 feet tall, or at least they feel like they're 12 feet tall.
You know, and I was saying this on the stream earlier, is like you watch Team England warm up, you watch them play online, you watch them skate in tournaments, but once you skate, you lace up your own skates and line up in front of them, you don't understand the true size and horror of their height, even with Lily Gaskell. Like,
right, exactly. I mean, I always forget, you know, when I go in to give Max Speed a hug, that Max, like, I come to Max Speed's, like,
belly button almost.
Like, you know, I'm in the waist area.
Yeah.
Like, how? I'm not that short. I'm not tall, but I'm not that short. How are these people so full of a height? I mean, it must be the you know, healthy non-preservatives in food in the European regions.
God bless healthy living.
Yes.
Oh, this was amazing. So 1314, that is Panic Burn. Talking a little smack there on the line with the Scottish blockers and laughing a little bit. And he actually had to double check to make sure he had the right helmet on.
Oh, yeah, because he thought he was the pivot also, and he was trying to put a toe stop there. But no, you're not the pivot.
That's right.
So
I love the pre-jam banter between teams.
Little friendly ribbing going on the lines. I love it.
Panic Bird taking a little bit of contact at the end of that.
That just forces me to eat this brownie now, since I had to give up my...
That's all you, my friend. That's all
my
you.
paper.
Tight little strum here with Scotland and Ireland. Oh! Dorothy Vader with a little bit of a bean dip to the outside, but from number 40, Broderick, the old ground control skater. Was awarded lead jammer, but now has been called on a track cut. Power jam now to Ireland. A very important opportunity now for them to score some points.
Mayhem with the star. Well, Mayhem with a little hop there. Gets that foot around. One more blocker to go. Time to ring that bell. And does. Ding, 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 ding. Mayhem completing that pass. Ready to get into scoring position. The excitement that's happening over here on the benches has just made all of our gear decide to, you know, fall over. Ah!
Number 248, the macro is being called on a destruction. I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but the auditorium has actually packed out to capacity with Scottish and Irish fans, and this place is loud.
It's electric.
Dorothy Vader out for points. McElroy's has returned. 4 additional points being awarded to Darth Vader. Tight scrum being formed now with Scotland. The jammer under record Mayhem completely stuck inside 3 blockers.
Nope.
Entirely way too long for this.
We have. It's amazing, and love that the Men's Roller Derby Association stepped in to help organize with the Open Roller Derby Association and the Roller Sports Federation here in France to put together this 2026 Men's World Cup. You know, we were talking going into tomorrow, we're going to start seeing some of the the placement games as well as some of our, going into the semifinal. Our first placement game tomorrow. We're in placement games today, but we'll roll into that tomorrow as well. We'll see Calmar Union at 9 a.m. take on Chile. Our first set of games from the bracket. We're going to see Belgium taking on Mexico, Canada versus Australia. Schmier campaign and Germany will play for placement. First semifinal game will be France versus England at 5 p.m. And you can get all of this on worldcup.mrda.org. And you can watch on the stream live and in person Abdullah, lead jammer for Power of Scotland. Power of the Highland Coup.
Darth Tater, who had a power star pass to Thionite and immediately hits the Scottish wall, knocking one to the ground. Comes through 4 points. Power jam situation for Ireland. A very important moment now. I think Ireland's finally settling in to understand what they need to be doing against Scotland to start scoring points and holding them to 0 or at least minimal points.
I mean, there are some teams that are second half teams, so maybe this is we're fleshing it out, we're figuring it out. We're going into the second quarter of the first half. We're seeing who's where and how to best adjust.
Fire Knife heels and wheels on that rope all the way through the exit of turn 2 for 4 points. That was a very, very dodgy, very close moment for them to score. Meanwhile, Abdullah back out for an additional 4 points. Penalty box momentarily was empty as number 7-4 Verney comes to the penalty box. Abdullah displeased with that track call. Power jam now to Ireland once again. That whistle ends the jam. 3 additional points being awarded to Ireland, 15-8.
Has that been Ireland's largest jam of the...
So far.
So far?
So far.
Nice big 15-point there.
So this will be a power jam start now for Ireland. And it's going to be pretty close to the entirety of 30 seconds.
Yep. I'm a little sad that we are not using the most recent version of CRG, because the new version of CRG actually has the penalty times on the board. I think that's also because we're not using the electronic penalty tracker in the penalty box, so that's probably why.
Possible.
No reason for technology when it's not being used. Yeah. When we're being Luddites and using pen and paper. Mario, lead jammer, nice little hop there. Cheers from the crowd while picking up 4 points.
Yeah, had a little bit of assistance there by Broderick. A little bit of a push to make just the smallest of openings for him to come through. Steady little rhythm now from Mario, Team Ireland. Penalty being assist to McLaughlin. He'll spend 30 seconds in the penalty box. Oh, almost a dead sprint, but one. Oh, that's the McElroys comes out. Almost was able to stop them on the inside of the lane.
Whoa, big hit to number 74, Verney. Smart move by Mario. Goes ahead, calls it off, holds Abdullah to 0. 16 points total for Ireland. So now this is the highest scoring jam. We had a 16 and a 15. Ireland at 48, Scotland at 83. Mom, if you're watching the stream, I know I haven't mentioned this yet. Scotland is wearing white with the blue accents. I believe there is a lovely outline of a Highland coup on their jerseys. Ireland wearing the emerald green for the lovely Emerald Isle of Ireland. Green like my eyes.
Green like my eyes.
My Irish eyes are smiling with the iconic Irish harp on their jerseys.
And speaking of Ireland, they have called for an official review.
Okay.
We will find out here shortly what that official review is.
We've got our lovely Irish announcer, our Meg Gedden, out there listening in to see what coach is asking for. While we are doing that, I want to give a shout out to our officials. We've got K-lateral damage, Stagatha Christie, Kostupak, Mater Cry, love that, and Abomination, Flora, Terminal Curiosity, Micro, Bitchopedia, Major Buzzkill, Breadful, Captain Robius, Delirious Diver, and Iron Maven. You know, we've got the highest level of skaters here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. We have the highest level of officials here. And then I just, I have the highest level announcers that Snoogans and I were like, yes, we need you all to be here on our crew, whether you're in-house, on the stream, the best of the best here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup all around.
And I tell you what, the amount of times that I have reffed through the years, he was
Bujitsu, what is that about? While Bujitsu is getting that official review, Lee Jimmer is awarded to Brogan. So what was that all about there, friend?
So Ireland was asking for a foreign penalty on Scotland, but they could not confirm it, so they will not retain their official review. Nice little apex jump from Brogan, but definitely did not land that cleanly. So was quick to realize it, recycled, pushing hard against the Irish wall. Meanwhile, Ripper forcing their way through. Scoring run, 4 points to Ireland. And that will end that jam with a nice little flourish coming off the track.
I love a jammer with a little flourish,
a little flair,
little style. Are you really jamming if you're not wearing 6 pieces of flair?
Oh, I like that reference.
I know. That's going to be a very specific reference for a very specific age bracket. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hit up your 90s movies and watch some Office Space.
I actually quote that movie a little too much. I actually lived that life for way too long. And now I just live so I can fund my roller derby habits.
Yep.
Nice little shirt whip coming out for Disaster. Lee Jammer to Scotland. Broderick pushing hard up in the brace of that tri-wall up front. McElroy's and Kill Lil doing a fantastic job slowing down Mayhem. Power jam now for Ireland. This will be yet another strong power jam situation. Can they capitalize and close this 38-point gap? Number 24, that is Verkin being called on a clockwise block. Disaster with a great hit out of the front on the Salt and Pepper. Comes out 4 strong points for Scotland.
I see everybody kind of hanging in the back of the pack there, trying to contain pivot number 141 is heading to the penalty box.
Star pass now to Grimace, your new MRDA president. Yes.
President Jammer Grimace.
Lovely man in green.
Yep, that's my emotional support Grimace. I've had to call in on my emotional support Grimace and my emotional support McFarlane at this tournament, going, please help me with these items that are on my list.
I was going to say earlier, too, with announcing has always been a little interesting because with the refs, you go through multiple levels of certification, playing, blocking, jamming, all these things. But announcing is 2 basic requirements. 1, know a little bit of roller derby, and 2, not be camera shy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, prior to the pandemic, there was the Announcers Derby Association, and they did have a bit of a certification. You had to pass a rules test.
Yes.
So. Your jammer of record is Cairns against Mario. Mario is your lead.
Ireland definitely settling in with this game and figuring out exactly what they need to be doing against Scotland. Scotland's struggling to match the pace of this now. I think they're falling behind a little bit with the evolution of the game against Ireland.
Again, that's, Ireland, this, like you said, evolution. Ireland is slowly absorbing the understanding of how Scotland is playing. They're readjusting and meeting Scotland where before Scotland was overpowering them. So
correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I have the stuck to my elbow.
I will say, even though they're they were overpowering them now, like a lot of the hits are clean. Oh my goodness, great run through on the outside. Death Evader, lead jammer status for Scotland. Whoa, big hit.
Wow. Penalty being sent against Bell again. This is now penalty number 3. That was a direction of gameplay on Bell. McLaughlin. No, that's not McLaughlin. That's Broderick.
Darth Tato actually did something fantastic that not a lot of skaters were able to do. Is whistles being called, penalties being assessed, and all the Scottish blockers were looking at the ref and not paying attention to the jammer returning to the track.
Yeah.
Big capitalization there for Tato. Oh, this is actually quite lovely as well. We have 2 Darths jamming. Darth v. Darth. Darth squared. Evader and Tato. A Darth squared jam. I love that.
I've never had Tato brand crisps. I need some Tato brand crisps. Wow, can you believe we're on game number 42 of the weekend? 54 games in total in this men's roller derby World Cup. Tomorrow is just going to seem like a cakewalk.
Tomorrow it definitely is. These 30-minute games have been quite it's been nice being able to watch so many different teams play and all the rivalries. But this has been quite taxing on officials, on staff, on announcers, on heck, even the medics. Going back to the Argentina game.
Yep.
But everybody is alive and well and in great spirits.
Yep.
And the good news is, today is kind of a national holiday here in France.
Yep.
But starting tomorrow, there will be a lot of adult beverages being had in celebrations to celebrate our wins, our losses, and heal our aching bones before we enter the final day to say our goodbyes.
Wow, I can't wait till the after party on Sunday to partake in some, good beverages, maybe a tasty cider, maybe a glass of delicious French wine. I have not had nearly enough bread and cheese yet here in France. So maybe tonight, no, it's going to still be late. Might have to have a pint of Guinness in honor of our Irish friends here.
I'm sure there's going to be lots of pints being had tonight after this game.
Hankin with the star for Team Ireland. Disaster getting out of that pack quick.
I want to see the stats on Disaster because I think Disaster has been lead close to 90, possibly even 100% of the time he's been under star.
Yeah, I'm also going to suspect that Disaster might be a graduated junior. Definitely looks like to be a younger
quite young.
Younger skater. So I'm wondering, if he's coming into this with junior experience.
Yeah, and that's something that I've noticed throughout the weekend as well, is a lot of retired skaters have come out because this is World Cup, because this is the granddaddy of them all in terms of roller derby. Even with Ireland, Broderick, who used to skate with me on ground control, Broderick coming out for one final game, one final tournament. A lot of skaters.
We saw Spencer Sleep. Spencer Sleep was, as far as I know, was retired. So
Sol, Metcalf from Gatekeepers has come back out for Team Canada. And even some of the coaching staff from other teams has volunteered to come out just to celebrate this one last time, because this is long overdue for Men's Roller Derby Association. Oh, a nice little push off there from, is that Grimace? It is Grimace.
Oh, Grimace is taking that star again.
Nice little push off to push yourself outside the top of the pack.
It's been nice watching how much work. I mean, of course, I'm going to say this for everybody in this playing in this tournament. Definitely friends with Grimace and watching Grimace's socials, all the workouts he's been doing, all the, obviously practicing with his MRDA team, the Race City Rebels, making regular trips to Ireland for practices and games leading up to this. So,
playing at Quad Nations.
Yep. You can see like the slim that is happening in Grimace. So
for sure.
I need to get on one of these training regimens so post leg break I can get skater ready again. Not that I'm going to skate because, we don't need another leg break.
No, but roughing is also an option.
No. I just want to be able to put my skates on and demonstrate for my home team what I want them to do. Maybe I'd play in Cleveland Guardians. We do a home season combined with the Burning River Roller Derby. Maybe I'd get in on a home season action. But
one thing that I love in Colorado, we used to do a salt and pepper bout where all the refs and NSOs play a game. And you'll have, some of the local skaters fill in if there's not enough skaters per team. But I participated in 2 of those salt and pepper bouts when I was back in Colorado.
Nice.
Absolutely a lot of fun to play in.
I keep saying I want to do a geriatric derby bout. So all skaters maybe I'd even say 40 and up, maybe 45 and over. But we play by JRDA level 2 rules where you can make you can have full contact, but you have to slow for the contact first. You can't come full in, and the game has to be staffed by all 20 to 30-year-olds. They have to be the announcers, the skating officials, the non-skating officials, the medics, and regularly coming out, giving us our oxygen, maybe rubbing some Bengay on us. I really want to do a geriatric bout like that.
So one fun game that I was able to ref was a Kittens Cats Cougars bout. And it was age appropriate, 18 to 25, 26 to 32, and then 33 plus.
Nice.
And the Cougars always came out in walkers and bathrobes.
Nice.
That's a beautiful thing.
So Disaster v. Ripper. Ripper picking up lead there. Does manage to get those 4 points and quickly call it off, holding Disaster to 0. We're heading into this intermission. Yay, Ripper, my friend from the Crash Test Brummies. Scotland in the lead going into this half at 118. Ireland sitting at 76. I mean, really, it's still within reach for Team Ireland. We still have 30 more minutes of roller derby.
Only for the biggest penalty-heavy person right now is number 248, the McElroys, with 4 penalties. And Ireland has consistently held Scotland to 0. They're only scoring 4 points, 5 points at a time, but Ireland is doing a fantastic job controlling the later half of that first, for sure.
Oh, so Strong Smacks from Crash Test Brumbies just said that I need to be part of the challenge team Rage Against the Machine in UK. Hey, oh wow, Grimace is ringing himself out in front of us here at the announcer table. Love the literal sweat that has gone into this.
Pouring.
Yes. So we're going to take a quick intermission. Everybody hydrate, and we will be back with you in about 13 minutes. Bye.
See ya.
And we are back to the action here in Claude Robert. This is our last game of the weekend in Claude Robert. All games for the rest of the weekend will be played at Palais du Sport. So fun times here, 30 more minutes in this venue. We've got Team Ireland taking on Team Scotland, 118-76. Not that far of a margin. 30 minutes left of roller derby. Anything can happen. Both teams actually sitting even with penalties, 18-18. Again, sprinkled throughout. No one really sitting in any penalty trouble. At most, we have one skater with 4 penalties. So, away we go. We've got Cairns up against Mario. Mario with the one-up is your lead gemmer. It's a Mario. Barry. Oh, seeing penalty being called on the pivot bell. Mario gets through that pack, grabs 4 points, calls off the jam. So, you know, smart play. That's really everything that's going to be happening in this half.
Yeah, and again, this is a whole situation where I was just talking about where Ireland is keeping them points to a minimum. You know, 4-0 jams is a huge way to win.
The skater currently sitting with 4 penalties is number 248, the McElroys. So I believe that is Mr. McElroy with the 4 penalties. Oh, Ripper with the inside line gets lead gemmer for Team Ireland.
Crash Test Barbie was a little distracted by that Irish offense. Could not get across the track quick enough to hit Ripper. Ripper with the call off. A 2-0 jam. 82-18. Oh, correction, 3 points, so that goes up to 83.
So we've got Hankin taking the star. Bell returning to the track. Hankin picks up lead for Team Ireland. That's 2 leads right off the bat. Actually, 3 leads, right? 3 leads in a row, so, yep. For Team Ireland, they're coming out strong, reinvigorated. Maybe they did have a drink of Guinness. It is full of vitamins and nutrients.
Oh no. Power jam for Ireland. So Hank will report to the penalty box. Power jam situation now for Scotland. Disaster, a dangerous threat when solo on the track with no opposing jammer. So this should turn to some good quality points for Team Scotland.
Disaster with the footwork, trying to find a place to get to those legs and break up the wall. But Grimace holding tight, now throwing hands in the air as being called out on a penalty. We've got 2 Ireland penalties, which just yielded and freed Disaster out. No lead. So we will go to the expiration of this jam. Both jammers now in scoring position. Oh wow. Bodies were literally hurled.
Yeah, Verkin tripped himself up there at the end of the turn 2.
Oh,
fantastic job by Hankin knocking the jammer out, but staying in position to keep fighting against the Scottish wall.
I mean, when in doubt, get in and play defense there until you can buy some time for your skaters to be released from the penalty box.
8-4 jam to wrap that out, 126-87.
Oh, it looks like we're going to get an official timeout.
Bantering cheers now between Scotland fans and Irish fans in the audience. This place is at capacity.
Yeah, dueling chants for Team Ireland and Power of Scotland. So if you are at home, get in on those chants for your respective teams. The chat says, no Scotland, no party.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? And what's actually fun is we actually have a Scottish and an Irish house announcer.
Yep.
And they are doing some fantastic work for the audiences.
Trial and Aaron came up to us came up to me before this game and said, I'm half Scottish. I didn't tell anybody that my dad is Scottish. And I was like, wait a minute, do you want to do the in-house with Armageddon, who is Irish, and have an Irish-Scottish announcing duo? And they both were like, yes,
what
please.
Better opportunity
yes.
to do this in World Cup?
Yeah. So we came over, somebody videoing our announcers.
3-3 situation for both blockers, one each in the penalty box.
Oh, outside line. Darth Tato gets underneath Kill Lil to pick up that lead jammer.
Abdullah is relentless, so coming through, such a skilled skater. I'm surprised it took them that long to get through on a 3-wall, but Ireland just doing fantastic work nonstop.
Yeah, Ireland really, again, in that halftime, in that 15-minute intermission, we're able to have a conversation, reset, reinvigorate, and come out hard and fast in this second half. And I do apologize. The penalties, for the 4 penalties for the McElroys, that's actually Mrs. McElroy who has those 4 penalties, number 248. Now we do have number 1328 Hankins sitting on 4 penalties for Team Ireland. Darth Vader coming out with the primal scream of lead jammer.
Yeah, that was a great sprint out by Darth Vader. Broderick with a little bit of offense being played by, that's Panic. 4-5-0, Iwaki Hor going to the penalty box.
I really have to give a big shout out to Panic Bird. Panic Bird was really kind of getting in the middle, wiggling that shoulder in between the Ireland blockers, and then squaring up chest to shoulder and pushing to break apart those walls. So great shout out. Hey, don't cross that line. Making sure we've got a handheld videographer over here and want to keep them on the other lines of the safety. We've got Ripper v. Cairns. Oh, Cairns just hanging on. Isn't quite sure. Maybe had that toe out of bounds. Comes back in behind the pack. Oh, Ripper spin out and around. Completes the initial. Cairns coming in for points.
He needs to call it off soon. Oh, that was a photo finish there at the end. 4-0 jam.
138 to 90. 22 minutes. 22:15, and we're getting an official review being called by Ireland.
That is 3 straight jams now for Team Ireland being held to 0 points. Scotland taking the edgeway back away from Team Ireland. I hope that doesn't derail their motivation and all the success they built up at the end of the first period, but definitely losing a little bit of an edge here.
Yep. We've been talking a lot, about all of our volunteers that are here. Wanted to do a big shout out to our photographers. We've got an amazing crew of photographers. I can see sitting in front of me, I've got photos by Hall here with Team Ireland. And we got photos by Hall and photos by Halls. So how funny, our photographer for Power of Scotland is photos by Halls, LLZ, and our Ireland photographer is photo by Hall, HOL. Hi, both of my Hall and Halls, so cute. Halls with a Z and Hall with one L.
Another Darth jam by the end of this.
Oh, the Darth Square.
Yeah, a lot of people in the stream were talking about something specific. Can you have Scotland do this? Can you have Ireland do that? With certain matchups, but let me tell you what, I would love to see a couple more Darth on Darth jams.
The only problem with those requests for matchups, we're on the stream. We have no influence on who gets to
That's exactly it.
In-house announcing, I have so much influence. So official review has expired. Armageddon giving us the details. Disaster with the star. Henkin taking on that green helmet cover with the white star.
All right, so Ireland was looking for a track cut on the Scottish jammer, and unfortunately was not. They re-entered the track at the right time, so they ended up losing that official review.
Yeah. Can we do one ear so we can hear each other? Henkin picks up lead. Disaster right behind, but 4 points. Henkin lead, but a lap behind picks up their 4 points.
Right now they're matching points for points. A high block being assist. Oh, I thought that was on Disaster. Yeah, keep it running. Keep matching penalty. This will be okay. Or point to point, excuse me, point to point.
Yep, point for point. Keep going.
Henkin starting to look a little fatigued.
Nice little step in there by Assault and Peppa. Right in, stepped over, threw that hip into Disaster.
Henkin playing a little bit of a distraction game, pulling off at the back, comes through. And will they balance out? I think they only got 2 or 3. 3. So even as lead jammer, he only was able to score 1 less points on 3 scoring passes.
150 to 101. 49-point game, 20 minutes left. I've seen comebacks with this deficit for sure. I mean, I'm already on the edge of my seat.
Abdullah jamming for Scotland against Darth Tato for Ireland. There you go. Lead jammer status to Scotland.
Oh, Abdullah, nice footwork there to get around Tyranny. 4 points. Darth Tato still trying to complete that, get through on that initial.
I'm not sure what's going on with the Irish Jammers, but the Irish Jammers are struggling just a little bit more against the Scottish blockers. So Scotland is able to send more people to play offense now and worry less about the opposing jammer.
I don't know if that's fatigue or if it's a strategy thing where they know they're able to contain them with specific tactics.
Nice shot of the bench. The mackerel is having a little conversation with each other. Hi, Lil. How are you? Oh, no.
Darthy Vader now jamming against Mario for Team Ireland. Exactly 60 points separating these two teams with 18 minutes remaining in the second half.
And your lead jammer, it's a Mario. Penalty box stacking up again. Forearm call on number 1000, McLaughlin. Looks like Broderick also in the penalty box. So we've got 2 Ireland blockers, 2 on the track, left to hold it down with a full complement of Power of Scotland. We've got the whole herd of the Highland Coos out there on the track.
Darthy Vader with a great awareness there, looking at the bench right before the call off. It was like, look, I can keep going. Four jam.
All right, if you're at home cheering for Ireland, the stands are chanting, "Let's go, Ireland, let's go." Cairns up against Ripper. Ripper! Straight away on those toe-stops, running out the inside line is lead jammer for Team Ireland. When Irish eyes are smiling.
Yeah, Cairns has not been lead jammer a single time that he's jammed in the second half.
But definitely had a lot of success in the first half, so trying to bring back that momentum for Ripper.
I hope so.
Yep. I mean,
I'm sure all of us want a close game.
Yep.
I
mean, it's not runaway. I mean, smart play, though. Ripper picked up 2 points, called it off, held Scotland to 0. If Ireland can continue that momentum, get lead, get the points, call it, and just keep doing that, jam after jam, it's a way to lessen that point gap. Oh, no. Seeing penalties. And a jammer penalty called on Hankin. That's a forearm call. This is now a power jam. Power of Scotland and Disaster.
The exact situation that Ireland doesn't want for this time. But luckily they have time still in the second half to recover for that. But I know Disaster's going to put up a lot of points in this scoring run.
And I definitely have to agree with the chat. Assault and Peppa has been fantastic. Oh, they're cheering on. Go on 23, Assault and Peppa. Team Ireland, you can bring this back.
Absolutely. 173 to 107, 8-0 jam for jam 11. Hankin is standing in the penalty box.
So 10 seconds or less on the penalty for Hankin.
Scrum start at the pivot line. Easy work.
Darthy
Only
Vader.
4 seconds for Darthy Vader to come out lead jammer status to Scotland. Ooh.
Oh. Kirk
203,
trying to.
that's Mark, I think.
What's that?
Number 203.
Kirk.
Oh, Kirk.
Yep.
Hankin telling his wall, stay up top. I got this. That was a lovely checkerboard offense there for Team Ireland.
The McElroys on the track together, both McElroys teaming up, using their husband-wife telepathy to work together on Team Ireland. We've got a star pass to Grimace. I think this is what, the third star pass? Oh no, this, I'm sorry, is to Tyranny, not Grimace.
A little bit of a shove there from 9-8, pushing his jammer out. That's the other McElroy. Massive scoring run here for Team Scotland.
Nice call off there.
There's a nice little balance happening here as I'm looking over the numbers. Nice little balance of teams sharing lead. It's not just one specific side getting multiple in a row. A lot of jammers have a healthy balance of getting lead, not getting a lead, except for Disasters. Disasters been pretty consistent.
Now remember, this game is for 19th and 20th place. This will be the final game for both Ireland and Scotland. So they are all...
Forum on the pivot.
Ripper Lee Jammer! Again, oh no, Ripper being called on a forearm. I just heard Armageddon go, no, Ripper, no! Grimace really putting a wall of Grimace at the back of the pack on Cairns. Cairns goes down, takes a minute. That minute is all Cairns needed to energize, recharge the battery, and fly out of that pack to pick up lead.
That was a great recovery from after getting knocked to the ground earlier. Ripper almost made it into a scoring run. 2-0 jam, 191, 111. Scotland starting to run away with this. It'll be exciting to see, too, like after today, the people go home and do what they do, to see what the official rankings are for World Cup for all the nations come sometime mid-tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Disaster out. Lead jammer status yet once again for Team Scotland. Nice tight 3-wall up front with Ireland. Drops 1. Drops 2, and Disaster's out. Ireland making Disasters work a little harder than he has in the past jams for those points. Do have a star pass now. This will be to Verney, number 7-4. McElroy is cutting off the lane. Disaster using blocker for a little bit of a tail whip. And forcing that person into a back block situation. That was unfortunate. Wannabe comes out, lead another 4 points for Disaster. Nice little side shuffle with the skates. Oh, big apex jump over the Irish blocker and jammer comes through, 4 points. Looking at the chat, Kirk is definitely doing some wonderful work. Scotland really did a fantastic job shutting down that Irish jammer, the pivot Verney. A little bit of love from Citizen Payne. Citizen Payne actually calling to the audience to give some love. That is how we do it in the Highlands. Wonderful, wonderful sportsmanship and love all around for these two teams. Team timeout being called by Coach Seth. Ireland has one team timeout remaining, and lost their official review, while Scotland only has one timeout and one official review. Wow.
Wow. Wow. I feel like I've become, speechless at this point in the evening.
Yeah, looking up in the audience, and you can almost feel a bit heartbroken for the Irish fans.
You know what? But they're going to keep fighting until the very end.
100%. And this will not be the last time that the two teams see this, see each other. Probably at least one more before the end of the year, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
As close as they are.
Exactly. And why not? Why not keep the momentum and still play with your nation's team, for some funsies, and looking forward to the next World Cup. I'm not sure if it's been determined what the World Cup schedule will be like, if we're going to go every 2 years like we have in the past.
Yep.
So, start building momentum for the next World Cup.
More excuses to book them travel tickets and drink adult beverages in new countries.
Yep, exactly. And Mario takes that inside line. Darth Vader follows the same, kind of with a little one-footed swag. It taps the hips and calls off that jam. But I know that, a lot of these skaters will go back to train with their home teams and take what they've learned here at the Roller Derby World Cup, because, we've got the championship season on the horizon for MRDA. Some of these skaters are based in the Western Hemisphere, so they'll be potentially playing at the Western Hemisphere Cup. Some of these skaters will be with their MRDA team skating in the Eastern Hemisphere Cup, if all goes well.
Yeah.
Oh, Ripper! Big hit on Mrs. McElroy, and Mr. McElroy follows up, gets a penalty. Hey.
That was a blatant four.
He was defending his wife. But your lead jammer is Ripper, so yay, Ripper!
Yeah, Ripper's been a major player for the Irish team, scoring multiple points. A force to be reckoned with, definitely, for Team Ireland.
Panic Burn out there with the star, getting a lot of love in the chat. Guan Panic effing burn. Oh no, Ripper being called on, I believe, a forearm. And kudos to Ripper. That's Ripper's only second penalty. So, words.
And this is actually Panic Burn's first time jamming, starting as a jammer for the second half.
Oh, beautiful blocking by Tierney. Missed the McElroys, skated up and tried to take out Tierney, but just bounced right off. I love watching my in-house announcers interacting with the crowd. Armageddon is having a conversation directly with a member, fan, a supporter of Power of Scotland. For whistles, jam has been called. Tierney offering some bows to the crowd. Okay, thank you. I meant to do that.
Yeah. Everything is as I planned. Everything is fine.
Oh no, Armageddon is running away with the microphone. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in this contest. We've got a team timeout being taken by the Power of Scotland. Both Scotland and Ireland. Ireland still has a timeout. Scotland also has an official review available. So we shall see if they opt to use, if each team opts to use that to stretch this game out.
I think today is going to be a day much like St. Patrick's Day where everybody becomes Irish.
Yes.
Wherever the after party is going to be, all the local citizens is going to be having many pints in a Scottish French accent.
Wait, we're getting the wave here in the crowd. Team Ireland.
Oh.
You know, I feel like a Team Ireland, Team Scotland roller derby match has some of the same intensity as a Scotland-Irish football match would be.
Oh, man.
I would love to actually experience that. Oh, Broderick just stepping in front of Disaster. Disaster being called for a multiplayer block. This is a power jam for Darth Tato and Team Ireland.
One of the rarest calls to have being called a multiplayer block on a jammer, but once you reach around and grab that jersey from one of your blockers and that contact is established or challenged, it's very easy to get, but it is extremely rare. Another penalty being assessed to Ewok Horror. Jeez. We have a round robin of penalties going in as Party Boy from Scotland goes in.
But it's still pretty even, 33-36 on the penalties. It's just more concentrated on the Team Ireland side, where Scotland has it spread out amongst the skaters.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Grimace actually called out some commands that the Scotland wall migrated to, and that allowed the Irish jammer to approach on the wrong side. Oh, a little bit of verbal trickery there by Grimace. Nicely done.
Grimace, you're so bad. And that is who the membership voted in as the president of the MRDA. No, we love Grimace. Hey, you got to use what you got to use. Like, sometimes you do that. I've had somebody try to yell out of play before to get me to release a jammer when I was clearly still in play.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice footwork by Cairns around and is your lead jammer.
Ooh, a back block being assessed to Ewok Horror.
What an apex hop there.
I'm not sure how he landed that. That was impressive. There was absolutely no room right there where his skates hit the floor. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Yep. 4-4 on that jam, though.
Just under 2 minutes now. This could be the final jam. Game 3, full game 3, day 2, Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026. Pinky, we are here.
We are here.
We are arrived.
This is one of the coolest experiences I have ever had. Darthy Vader getting lead jammer for Power of Scotland. The smile on his face. Oh, also tried that chicory. Tried to say, hey, I'm going out. I'm going out.
Oh, nice bean dip. Get Broderick some chips for that sucker. That was nice. I'm envious and also slightly annoyed seeing Jammer's bean dip that low because my aged knees cannot handle it.
Star pass happened. Grimace took the hat, threw a hip into Darth Vader, and is just doing the drawback all the way.
Grimace is like, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Oh,
Let's
come
go.
on.
Let's go. Oh!
Literally playing chicken there. And then Grimace gets trapped in between two Power Scotland blockers.
And then Darth Vader comes out for points.
But you know what?
Man.
It killed the clock. That's what Grimace was trying to do. Take away time, take away points, and Grimace gets called on a cut track. Standing ovation for Grimace. Oh, Gallagher.
And now
Stop,
Scotland's
stop,
saying,
stop.
"Run it, just run it. We're gonna score points. You want to call us
Absolutely.
chicken? We're gonna show you chicken."
We're down to the last 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and game. And literally,
What a game! What a way to finish this game. That
Darth
was
Vader
amazing.
literally goes heart hands, goes over, high fives, double high fives to Grimace in the penalty box. Is like, thanks for that at that end. We finished it with flair, power of Scotland, Ireland, final 19th, 20th place game at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. Scotland takes the win, 243, finishes this tournament in 19th place. It's time to go have some good old Scottish whiskey. Raise a pint with our friends on Team Ireland, 128. What a great, fantastic game. I loved every second of it. Thank you for being here on this call with me, Bujitsu. I don't know. I don't know that I have words left for this. I just want to go out and give high fives to all my friends. Thank you again. I'm Pinky Donchadero. I said I am Pinky Donchadero.
I am Bujitsu. This auditorium just got super loud.
Yeah,
Love you
it
guys.
did.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We will see you on the stream tomorrow, back on track 1 at Palais de Sport. We love you all. Have a great evening.
Have a great evening.
Bye.